I wouldn't get any of y'all's texts earlier. Still haven't.
Oh, you were?
Mm-mm. Anyway, we left off at y'all were somewhere.
A mountain.
It was in a colder region in the mountains. Best you could tell, there was a river to your south, and that's about all you have determined at this point. So you have options. Y'all did all your looting and pillaging and scavenging for everything you could get for these guys. So it's up to y'all what you want to do.
I want to try to find out where we're at.
Right.
So cast your spells.
Let's see.
I gotta get some water.
Ooh.
Oh,
Who's dying over there?
COVID.
Can I? Do I see any animals anywhere? That's about all I can do.
I mean, the only creatures you saw that weren't scared away by the current presence of the dragons in this area, you've already killed. So the only animals around were the dragons, and everything else pretty much beat feet when they saw those guys coming.
Let's see.
I mean, if you want to venture out a little bit, I guess you could. But y'all are currently standing in the aftermath of this.
Yeah, I think Eric had decided he was going to sit by the campfire and just kind of flip through his book for an hour and maybe, get some hit points back.
Yeah.
While we talk about our next move.
Yeah. Why don't y'all smart guys figure that out? I'm just gonna kind of wander around and look around.
so I left while we were still right after we killed those guys. Is that where we still are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just kind of looted around and then kind of hit a dead end.
Did we ever figure out where we were? We're obviously in
No.
the mountains.
No, that's what we're trying to do kind of now is wanting to figure out where we're at before we jump back.
Yeah. If
Okay, if you're gonna sit by the fire and twiddle your thumbs, why don't you make a Arcana check as you kind of look over that teleportation circle in your book?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say is let me look at the sigils and see if anything kind of stands out.
All right. Well, while he's doing that, I'm still going to kind of wander around and look around.
22
Too.
plus.
Not good enough, but you can get an idea. Obviously, it's further north than Daggerford.
And we're in the mountains. There's like snow around.
Oh yeah, you're in snow. You know it's far enough to get snow. However, it doesn't have to be necessarily north to have snow on mountaintops.
Do we see mountain peaks?
Oh, certainly, yeah. I mean, you're not on the top of a mountain. You can see peaks. You're probably, I would say, about halfway up a mountain peak or range. You can see mountains.
For most of my hour-long short rest, I'm going to tell R2 to just pick a direction and fly, like, I don't know, west, or best I can tell which direction is west. And I'm just going to sit there and kind of watch her fly as she flies west.
Where is the sun?
Sun is morning, so it's rising over the East Coast.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to tell her. Just fly away from the sun and just fly that way.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna watch.
So it would probably be mid-morning at this point, not quite to noon, because y'all did wake up and jump, basically.
Yeah.
So
Just looking for any landmarks, any lakes, any rivers, any towns, anything as she flies.
you're headed off towards the sunrise?
No, away from the sun. West, hopefully.
You're headed west? Okay.
Yeah. I think we decided she can fly like 10 miles an hour or something like that.
So 10 miles an hour for an hour, she can go
10 miles.
10 miles?
I think that's
Pretty easy math.
Yeah, I'll do the math again. Hold on. I did it once.
We'll say for ease of use, that's going to be what it is for right now. Anybody else want to do anything while the bird flies for an hour?
Yeah, I still kind of want to just look around for any kind of signs of life, anything, any indication of any footsteps
Okay.
going one way or another, anything like that.
Make a survival check.
A 17.
17. There are footsteps that are going down to the south, kind of down the mountain a little bit. If you want to follow them, they seem to be a set of 2 footsteps.
Well, before I follow those footsteps off, I'll go join the rest of the group around the campfire and say, hey, if y'all want to take a short rest, let's do that. But there are some footsteps headed south that we can check out after we kind of catch our breath.
I'm good with
Yeah, we can
that.
do that.
Okay. So, Drew, about 10 minutes into your trance, watching the bird. He's headed west, and it looks like the mountains are getting smaller. He's headed away from the current mountain range you're on, and it looks like he's got off in the distance, like a plain, not plain, but rolling hills ahead of him.
Just hills, forest, or grassland, or
Grassland.
okay. And nothing. I did the math again, by the way. It's 13 and a half miles in an hour at 120 feet around.
Yeah. Okay. So you've been extra 3 miles.
Yeah, get that extra 3 miles in. Okay, so we got mountain slope down to a plain.
Yep.
Okay.
And the short rest is what, 30 minutes, something like that?
What's an hour?
It's an hour. Okay. So while they're about to short rest, and we'll say R2 is the end of your time. You hit the rolling hills, or he does. You see rolling hills, or I guess he reports it back to you. I don't know. Telepathically.
I have to look. We can't actually communicate. I can just spy.
Gotcha. So you see rolling hills. Past that, you get a river that's coming into frame from the north and bending off west, very similar direction into which you're headed, and then another set of mountain ranges off you're approaching. You probably won't make it to the mountain ranges within your hour time frame, but you'll get very close, and there will be a river headed westward, or you can't tell which way it's flowing, but there's certainly east-west river that has kind of came into view from your north, and it looks like it's bending off to the west.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, I'm not going to bring her back. Her instructions were just to fly west. So we'll, after I can check in from time to time as we're doing whatever we're going to do here before we jump back.
Okay. Fair enough.
Or shoot. We could even teleport like to water deep and she could keep going. Like there's no distance limit for me to look in on what she's doing.
Right. All right, short rest is over. Roll your hit dice for, I guess.
By the way. Hey. Let's see.
And I guess anybody, I think Jack and Carrick will get a spell slot back.
Yeah,
I don't get spell slots back.
Um,
How many? Can I just defer rolling hit dice? 'Cause I don't know how many hit points I have because I don't have my token up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me put you
You
back
don't
on the
have
map.
to. If I just, if you know, when it comes up later on, I'll roll hit dice if I need to.
Did you get hit in the last fight?
I think yeah, just barely though. I think I took 7 points of damage.
Yeah, you're not looking bad
Yeah.
if you're borrowing your tokens right. I mean, if your character sheet's correct.
Yeah, it should be.
The only person that really took a lot of damage was Carrick and Ivor. And then I think Baron took some damage.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back up to full. I'm good.
Don't forget to roll a 1d8 for my Song of Rest.
Oh, well, that'll give me a hit dice back then. Take it.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I kind of want to check out those footsteps, see what they do.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Hang on.
And I get half my level in spell slots.
Is y'all's map loaded up?
Yeah.
Mine's doing something weird.
Except R2's not really there.
The map I took you to was the last battle map, so you might have to zoom out.
Mine's
It's
still
probably,
a loading screen.
it loads you up top and you got all the dynamic lighting. If you scroll
Yeah,
down,
no, I'm saying my screen's still in the loading screen. Like, you know, when you go to switches to a map, how it loads, then it shows up, it's still in the loading screen.
Oh, that's
I might need to refresh.
probably a problem when you're in. Yeah. Is everybody else getting the last battle map?
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. Does anybody else need their hit bar for this?
I do. One more. Okay.
Well, write down your current hit points because these tokens don't transfer to any other map. You set tokens on every map.
Let me count. Yeah. Okay. I'm good.
Cool. I got us a way to teleport back now. Yay, short rest. I like taking a short rest at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Full day, boys.
It's going to be a long day.
Yeah. I don't have very many spells left, and I don't get any spells back until we have a long rest. So hopefully this works out in our favor.
Yeah. Well, I'm good. It cost me some hit dice, but we get those back. All right, let's go adventure. We're following some footsteps.
Yeah. Let's go see where these footsteps lead.
And Trevor, just every 5 minutes or so, I'm going to close my eyes and just check in on R2.
Fair enough. So the footsteps, since we're on the map, are headed south from here, down the mountain. Bird rolled a good enough survival check, I believe, to track them for a ways. There's no marked path, but the footsteps are. Make a whoever wants to or is proficient. Make a investigation check.
That will not be me.
Ugh. 16.
16. Like I said, 2 sets of tracks.
Are they coming towards or leaving?
They're going away from you, away from the campsite.
Like down this way?
Like downhill, yeah.
Downhill.
Are they?
You can,
I guess that would be survival. I don't know.
Can we determine like is the heel of the boot facing like back towards the teleportation circle, or is it the toes facing towards the teleportation circle in the tracks? Can we tell?
oh yeah, certainly. The footsteps seem to be headed away from the teleportation circle.
Is there any blood or any sign that they were injured first?
With your investigation, at this current location, no.
Are they walking single file to conceal their numbers?
They did not seem to make any attempt to conceal their numbers.
How many
No.
numbers does it?
Are there any Snickers wrappers strewn about?
Did not see any.
Okay.
Is it just footprints, or does it look like there might be a tail dragging behind
Oh yeah,
a set or
like
something?
a half or something on the ground, you know, like a walking stick.
There does appear to be some strange markings besides the footprints. Hard to tell.
Could we loosely tell how many the party size would have been?
Yeah, you can see 2 distinct set of tracks.
That means somebody could be flying.
Yeah.
And y'all want to continue following the footsteps?
Yes.
Yes.
You continue on for another probably 10 minutes. Somebody make a nature check.
I am not proficient in that.
But I'm not bad.
Let's see. Nature.
Yeah, I mean it's an intelligence check, so I feel like you would be good at it.
I'll look. 23.
I rolled a 16.
23 or 16. You can tell the further you follow these tracks, it seems like the less they've been covered up by snow.
So we're gaining on boys.
However, where you're currently at, it still seems like you're at least, judging by the snowfall in the area, and a 23, these prints have been in for at least a day.
Guys, these prints are day old.
And if you continue following, you do eventually make your way to a small portion of the river that I believe R2 has spotted earlier. And it comes to like not a clearing, but an open area in the snow. And the snow seems to be disturbed in a very distinct pattern.
A circular pattern?
It appears to be.
Is it like a solid
What's that?
rotation circle could have been drawn in?
I mean,
Copy that down.
you can make an intelligence check to see if it may be like a campsite or.
Bad rolls. 19.
19. There's no fire, and The drawing on the ground does appear to be, it's muddled at this point. Very hard to tell what it is. But somebody did draw something here, and
And the tracks here, they're gone from the spot.
they leave at this point.
Yeah,
Oh, dang, I was hoping to find some survivors.
I'll relay to the group that it looks like somebody left from here.
Do a quick walk around, see if we see any more footprints around that circle. Going any other direction besides the way we came.
What I need y'all to do right now, I need somebody to roll a d20.
Oh,
Somebody roll it.
I've rolled a lot of this roll.
Somebody want to roll?
I'll roll it.
I don't think it matters.
16.
There you go.
16?
5 dragons.
16. Actually, the snow kind of subsides and sun comes out. It's getting to be a pretty nice day for you.
Yeah, super nice.
No worries.
Well, I was hoping to find some survivors that we could question or something, but
Should we go back to the council and definitely confirm that, I've forgotten this guy's name, is 100% a traitor?
Yeah, I think it's safe to assume that Sir Isteval has abandoned the council and led us into a trap. And tried to steal our prisoner.
all right, I'm cool with reporting back if y'all want to.
Seems that way.
Yeah.
Y'all just want to hop over it? Because it sounds like they're just kind of there every day.
Well, it would be the same. Well, y'all left from Valor Point.
Yeah, so it's the day after we saw the council.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So y'all,
Any to the Misty Forest.
We just show back up. Hey guys, hey look, I know we told y'all we were going to Misty Forest.
Exactly.
In our defense, we thought we were jumping to Daggerford right next to it.
Thought we were. Yeah, see, there you go. Drew's got this.
In my defense, guys, I'm very trusting with strangers.
Yeah, we're gonna still have to tell them that we had already seen him.
Well, here's the deal, boys. And I dig in my bag for a minute, and I hold up my last piece of chalk. And I say, this is it. Like, we can certainly go anywhere you want right now, but that's it.
I'll say we go back to the council, and then that's in a big city, and you can buy more chalk.
We'll have to go buy some chalk. Yep. Okay, well, I'm cool with that. We'll start drawing if y'all are ready to go.
As long as we're not buying, as long as we're not buying ink, I'm good.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, if you need some ink, I know a guy up in a place called Bloodsalt.
We're probably not ready to go up in there.
If we go to Blood Salt, I need to stop by Valor Point real quick. I got to talk to a guy about Blood Salt. So.
All right, I'll draw it.
John, if you're drawing a circle with Waterdeep,
Yeah.
the only circle you know is the same one you've been to multiple times now. You draw the circle with no forewarning. You jump back to Waterdeep, and no one's there to greet you. So there is a doorway that leads out and up into a common room. So
I want to go sit on one of the council's seats.
no, you're not there yet. So
Barry just walks in and sits down in the seat. All right, guys, meeting for the meeting.
Probably go sit in the hall seat.
This is going to be our own little storm the Capitol thing, where you're going to be like the guy that sits in Pelosi's seat.
Right.
Maybe as soon as we land and look around and there's nobody here, Karen will just kind of loudly say, hello.
you hear some shuffling from above, and you get two armed guards that run down to greet you. I'm like, what the hell are you doing here?
I'm gonna pull out the Lord's Alliance badge and I'm gonna play the little hologram.
It's like, I know who you are.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
What
All
are you
right.
doing here?
Feel like he's like Drew.
It's like, Drew, you asked about my niece's birthday the other day. I know you.
Yeah, you've been here several times. I know who you are. What the hell are you doing? Back.
We're heading back. If you want to pass word up the chain that would like to speak to the council this afternoon, we're going to go have some lunch.
We have some things we need to discuss with them. So yeah.
Okay. So this teleportation circle is outside Waterdeep, proper, the north. He asked you if you require any transportation into the city.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he will provide that, and he will ride with you in order to inform the council that, one, you're back in town, and two, you would like to have a discussion. So make your way back into Waterdeep proper. You do have a standing residence there, at least from the council. So y'all are free to do whatever you want. He drops you off, and he says, "Well, I'll notify him, and I'll get back to you."
As he leaves, I'm gonna kind of like just open up my component pouch and kind of like shuffle it around and be like, "Hey, you know where I can buy stuff like this?"
What, trash?
I take out a snake tongue and like some honey and some charcoal.
I'm not your house cleaner, buddy. I'm just here to get you back and forth.
And then I'd make flames appear around his face, and I'm like, "No magic stuff."
Oh, yeah. There's a place down in town. Let's see. Yeah, I have my water heat shops here. So we'll just say it is another. The Crystal Skull Emporium.
Crystal Skull, I like it. There.
You write that down
Write it down.
so I can remember that. Yeah, so he said, yeah, I mean, I'm sure they sell some weird shit like that.
Yep, I'm going there. Because, it's fun to be able to jump around the whole world.
Yeah.
Comes in handy when you jump to a mountaintop that you don't know where you're at.
You're getting yourself on a mountain.
I'll go with Garrett. I'll go.
Yeah, well, I'll go with him.
I want to see what kind of funny shit y'all do.
Hey, we should probably like check in, maybe y'all could find like a fancier sword or armor or something in town.
It's all right. I got a question for the magic people.
Oh, this will be fun. You want to ask me?
Easy enough. Y'all can make your way down there. And it's very similar to your past experiences. So you're greeted and you're welcome to look around, or you can ask questions, which is.
Yeah, what's on the walls? You got anything fun, item-wise or scroll-wise? Anything out for window shopping?
Health potion wise?
Health potion? There you go.
What's your whole shopping list?
Yeah. Tell me everything you have.
Health potions? No. Magical weapons? No. Magical armor? No. All this stuff is being soaked up and being picked up by either the Alliance or mercenaries or anybody that's going to be involved in trying to defend their territory. Mercenaries are picking them up because they're being issued contracts. So it's pretty slim pickings. Spell scrolls. There are a few.
Garrison Tree.
So you're welcome to look around. Did Drew have any questions for magic people?
Yeah, I was kind of, we're at the shop. I was just gonna ask them, hey guys, so do y'all just like buy and acquire magical stuff and sell it, or do y'all like make magic stuff too?
I mean, you want something enchanted, is what you're asking?
Well, just if you need just curious of that process. If you could like take some magical things maybe and make greater magical things.
We certainly can. It's a process and it's expensive.
Just for hypothetical. Let's say somebody came across a dragon's heart. Like, could that be used to make something really cool?
I mean, perhaps. I'll have to ask the gentleman that does our enchanting.
Yeah, I figured. I wasn't even sure if that was something. And plus, I'd have to find a dragon's heart. It's not like those you find those every day. But just curious.
Seen one. And where are you keeping yours?
I didn't say I had one. I was just kind of curious if somebody found something like that. If you could.
I imagine it would be huge.
Yeah, you'd probably need some kind of like little pocket dimension or something that you can like hide it in. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I won't know either. So, if you find both of those, bring it to me.
A haversack or a bag of holding,
or some kind of quiver with a little space in it.
Yeah.
Doesn't Ivor have one of those?
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah, he might have had more than one that he gave around.
Well, anyway, yeah. So I'm going to say hello and introduce myself and ask for ink and chalk and incense. My three big ones.
The ink, chalk, and incense.
Mm-hmm.
Incense, he's got a ton of it. I mean, what do you want?
Oh, not much. Maybe like 50 gold.
Yeah, 50 gold you can do for that. The ink and the chalk, he says he does have, but it's in limited quantity. You're gonna have enough. He'll have about 100 gold worth of ink and enough chalk for, what is it?
It's 50 gold.
50 gold, yeah.
Oh, Baron will offer to pay for that.
50 gold for chalk?
For all of it. 150.
Oh. So
For a trip?
6 pieces of chalk.
Oh, there you go.
You wouldn't happen to have any diamonds lying around, would you?
And we could probably go to like a diamond exchange.
That's
Diamond?
Yeah.
You want small loose diamonds or large individual diamonds?
true. A little bit larger. Larger the better.
Larger the better. He goes to the back and comes in with one large diamond.
Ooh, how much does that cost?
And some diamond dust is really kind of all he has.
Yeah, I'll take both of those.
How much?
How much is that?
The large diamond is 300 gold.
Oh, yeah, we need that bad boy.
And he has diamond dust. He has 75 gold worth of diamond dust.
All right, I'll take both of those.
How much was the ink and the chalk?
3,000 gold.
Okay.
3,000.
3,000?
No,
Yes.
it was 400. I think.
He looks at the fighter that has no idea what this cost.
Yeah. Well, I looked back down my sheet. I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna pay for all that.
It was 100. It was 100 in ink and 300 in chalk.
Yeah, so that's cool. Yeah, 400 is fine.
Cool. What about, I'll pull out a scroll out of my bag, set it on the counter. and ask him if he's got anything he wants to sell and or buy off of me.
You're putting protection scrolls,
Yeah, which one did I have? I had a
protection against energy.
protection from energy, but I also had another one. I had a wall of force scroll, which is a level 5, I think. Yeah.
Let me look. My internet's really slow. Hold on a second. All right. What level was the wall of force? Was 4?
Wall of force is a 5th, and then the protection of energy is a 2nd. Not first.
I think protection of energy
Level.
2, I believe.
3rd. Protection of energy is 3rd.
Um,
No, 3rd.
he says he'll take the wall of force and he pulls out 2 other spell scrolls. And you look at them. One is locate object, and one is sleet storm.
Oh yeah.
And he's not interested in the protection of energy.
Oh, he just wants the wall of force. Heck yeah. Well,
That should be same heads up trade.
yeah, I'll make that trade. I hand him my wall of force scroll. Heck yeah.
How much is the locate object one?
How much is it?
Yeah.
I'm trading for it. If you want to buy it.
You're trading. I thought you were picking the. Never mind.
You can buy it back now.
No. I thought he was trading for the protection of the other one.
Oh, I have protection from energy. Well, you don't learn spells like that, though, do you?
No.
Can you copy scrolls? No.
Oh, I thought you could just burn them.
You can. You can. But as a wizard, I can copy them into my book and use them forever.
Oh, well, never mind. Yeah.
You can use them as a one-time use.
Yeah. No. Have at it.
Like I could give you that wall of force one, and you could have wall of force.
Right. Keep it in case we need another trade.
All right. So he was giving me both scrolls for my wall of force.
Mm-hmm. There was a 2 and a 3 for a 5.
Yeah. I mean, sure. They add up the same. Although I thought they were kind of exponential in price, but that's fine with me.
Hey, you're making the trade.
2 new scrolls, so I mean, whatever. That's priceless to Carrick, you know.
Yeah, he's more than happy to make that trade.
Yeah. I should probably try and get a discount on our supplies that we bought.
Too late.
Too late. Carrick doesn't know any better. He's happy. He's got 2 new spells.
He's blind. He's blind to money at this point. It's just all about the spells.
That's right.
And could you also, do you happen to know any like blacksmiths nearby?
Do I know them personally? I mean,
Or like, can you point me to the nearest blacksmith?
yeah, he points down the road. Yeah, they're down that way.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head that way while y'all finish up here.
I'll go because I think I've paid my dues here.
I'll shake some chalk at Baron and be like, "Yep."
Really good.
And then, yeah, I'll walk with Drew because we have no business here. I don't.
He points you down for the blacksmith. You had to go down. He says go down to the dock ward, just north of the harbor.
I said, Drew, before you walk out, show him the thing. Show him the thing.
I'll take my little hologram badge off and play my little hologram.
And be like, now do you have anything else you want to show him?
He's like, I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything. I mean, I'm trying to do business. This is all I got, brother.
You said that all the mercenaries and stuff were soaking everything up, and we're kind of like mercenaries, except. And then I turned to the group and be like, except we haven't gotten paid.
So we're not getting paid for this.
You're independently wealthy with all this money.
Baron's gonna look at Carrick and say, "Can I show my thing?"
Oh, y'all better leave. I'm trying to get arrested in town. Turn into a rat to break you out of jail.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll walk off with the root. If
Yeah, I didn't know we were gonna do shopping. I don't have my shopping list.
It's all right. I don't have anything like
It's really
crazy.
the necessity of chalk, and then I figured while we were here, I'd
Yeah, if you want to go see a blacksmith, there's certainly
Yeah,
one down.
it's nothing crazy. I was just gonna pick up something that would be basically found at any blacksmith store.
Yeah, the dock wards right down on Smith Street. There's
Smith,
blacksmiths.
Gotcha. I was just surprised, like, hey guys, how y'all doing?
Drew,
No response. They can't hear you. All you hear is just the clanging of hammers.
A little bit of blacksmith.
They
Are
can't
you
hear-
there?
Yeah, he kind of looks up and he's like, "Yeah, I'm here." Well, he kind of dusts some stuff off and comes up to the front. What do you need? What can I do for you?
Hey, I was just kind of curious if I could maybe get a couple of supplies off of you. If I could purchase something.
Purchase, yeah. You can definitely purchase. What do you?
Yeah, just wondering. I mean, I'm assuming you make things out of iron here.
Yeah.
Drew, they're a blacksmith.
I mean, he looks at me and goes, "You're not gonna pay me like pig's heart, is he?" I don't. Last time orcs came through here, they didn't have a lot of gold.
Yeah, no, I was gonna buy some iron off of you.
Iron, like in the shape of a sword.
No, like do you have any like iron ingots or just some iron laying around that you use to craft things with?
Oh, we got plenty of iron ingots.
Ignits, or however you pronounce that word. I'll reach in my bag and I'll pull out about 100 gold and I'll be like, I just want to buy.
It's a shitload of
Here's some gold.
carry all that iron.
Iron.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, for sure.
Like 3 months salary.
Yeah.
You can have-
Baron's gonna say, "Can we get one more set of manacles with that 100?"
Oh, yeah. Little topper.
he said, yeah, certainly. I mean, he said, you can, yeah. He goes back and he comes back with a cart. Ignits in it. And on top of that is some manacles.
I'm gonna grab the manacles.
And
I got 2 guys with manacles.
I was gonna
how much
buy them, but you gave him 100 gold for iron.
gold? The conversion price is pretty good, iron for gold. However, the weight is significantly more. So you have a basically wheelbarrow full of gold,
Oh, shiz.
full of iron.
Hey, Drew, you should sell some of that back.
I think it's already
Yeah.
sold.
Let me ask you this. This might be a little bit more feasible, guys. Instead of all this iron, do you have like powdered silver that's worth about 100 gold?
Yeah, I mean, 100 gold of powdered silver. We do inlays and stuff like that. I can probably get you pretty close. I can get
All
you
right.
get you about 50 gold worth of powdered silver. It's
Okay.
not usually. I mean, that's very ornate type stuff, and
Yeah. All right, then how about I give you this iron back because I can't carry all that. And I'll take the powdered silver.
Yeah, he said that's a fair trade.
I'm keeping the manacles.
He's not gonna fight you for the manacles. He can make those pretty quick. And he is very excited to make 100 gold trade in a day.
He just paid his bills for a couple months.
Oh, he's like, if there's nothing else, I have an appointment at the tavern.
Uh,
A day.
you know anybody else that might have powdered silver laying around?
Jesus.
I mean, perhaps. You just ask around. Powdered silver is not that hard to come by.
Is there a jeweler in town?
Yeah, there's a jeweler in town.
Drew.
Yeah.
Let's go find the jeweler.
All right, okay. You think he's got powdered silver?
I would imagine so.
All right, okay.
All right. Northward. So y'all are trekking it back across town.
Yeah. I almost followed that dude to the bar.
The extra cinnamon with his eyes.
He would have been happy to buy you a drink too, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. No, I just want to play more cards.
I'll tell Drew, hey, what you doing with that powdered silver?
Just you never know when it might come in handy later.
Yeah, I think I have that spell too. That's a good idea.
You think what?
I said I think I have that spell too. That might come in handy.
Yeah, I just figured it might be used to keep it laying around somewhere.
Say ward off evil spirits, maybe.
Or trap some.
You make it to the jeweler and you do find the rest. How much powdered silver? You were looking for another 25 gold worth?
Another 50 gold worth.
Yeah, it's a little more expensive here. It's like 125 gold. Just because.
Okay.
Yep. I got that, Drew. I got that.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Oh, are we at the jeweler?
They are. Did you go with
Where you
them?
are? I don't know where you are.
Oh, I ain't doing nothing. I'm wandering around.
I thought we were just all going with y'all too. We were.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I'll be in the lead. I'll ask if they have any ruby dust.
Ruby dust.
Or any rubies they could crush for me.
I mean, yeah, if you want them crushed,
Yeah, I need the powder. I need the dust.
we can certainly do that. You want it now?
I mean, I can go back for it. I don't need it right now.
How much do you need?
Oh, like 1,500 gold.
We gotta go back to Valor Point if we're gonna pay for that.
Yeah. Oh, you're telling me. Maybe I could just kind of like start working on it.
He's like,
I'll put a couple hundred on the table.
I will certainly crush rubies for you all day long. However, I'm not going to crush rubies without money up front, and you're going to need to bring me some more rubies.
Oh, rubies.
Oh, wait, hang on. I'm not doing fuck all with these rubies.
Yeah, I need them.
I got.
I mean, you need 1,500 gold. He doesn't carry 1,500 gold with the rubies.
I've got 2 rubies worth 250 gold pieces apiece.
Oh, there you go. That's a third of it.
So I'll mark that off.
So you have 250.
No, I have 2 rubies worth 250 apiece.
So 500.
500.
500.
I need another 1,000 worth of rubies.
He says he has 250 gold worth of rubies.
All right, we're halfway there, boys.
He said,
I was gonna give those to my mom, but
building the product and you're going to put the collateral down for these.
I'll put like 300 on the table, and
that'll cover the service fee for crushing.
that should hopefully more than cover the service crushing.
I don't know if you're coming back, brother.
I just gave you 300 gold and 500 gold worth of rubies.
And I'm crushing 250 gold worth of rubies on the off chance you're coming back.
technically Barry gave it to him, so I'm coming back.
Yeah.
Show him the thing.
Yeah, show him the thing, Drew.
Hey.
I'll pull up my little badge and play with a little hologram.
Show him the thing, Drew.
We look at that and like, okay. I'll start the process for you. If you do not come back, I will see what the Lord's Alliance will do with the rubies.
Yes. Contact Sir Esteval.
I tell him. Well, I don't know, to give it to like the guard or something. Well, somebody knows where we're staying in this mud.
Give it to the guard. Okay.
I mean, what freaking place that we're staying? I would tell him to send it there.
Okay. Fair enough. He says he will certainly, as soon as he gets done crushing 750 gold worth of rubies into dust, he'll have it delivered to your location.
Yep. You get your crusher warmed up. I'm going to need some more.
Yep. Bring them to me.
All right. This is fun. I kind of like having to plan out components for spells. This is nuts. That's going to be a good one, by the way. That's going to be for Force Gauge.
So y'all have spent through lunch, let's say, looking and shopping and walking up and down Waterdeep. So y'all can eat lunch.
Yeah, Baron just spent like $1,125 gold pieces,
$12.
and he didn't get. I mean, hopefully he's gonna get some benefit from that.
I'm going to buy Baron a sandwich as we're walking down. We're walking hopefully to our Lord's Alliance meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, if y'all want to go up to the Capitol and see if they're ready for you, I guess you can do that.
I think we laid some groundwork there. Those.
Yeah.
Oh, and I would certainly remember the name of this jeweler place that has got my rubies
Oh yeah. I mean,
coming.
I'll get all that stuff loaded in. I didn't think we're
McCrary's fine jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, the market hit a boon today.
Yeah. Somebody's dropping some gold up in town.
You'll have competition if you're looking to buy rubies now. Because these guys are buying it like crazy.
Well, as long as they're there for us to buy, that's fine with me. I mean, I honestly would have outlined, hey, I need twice this many if you can find this much more.
Right. He'll see what he can do.
Cool.
How long you giving?
We'll swing by the well, if we have time, or I'll just send a message. Either way, you tell me for the little statue, the item that I had crafted. It's been
yeah. Well, it's been 2 days since you asked last time. So.
I need it now. Now that we leveled up, I need it.
If you message him, what are you asking if he's ready? Basically.
Yep.
His shocking response is, Jesus Christ. Talking to me in my head. He's like, I'm playing another 5 days out on this.
Yeah.
You just left. Where are you?
5 days. I'm not spending another slot to talk back. That's fine. I'll make a note that we need to come back in 5 days.
Well, it seems like we're showing up here quite often, so I think I'll be all right.
We've got multiple things going in town now.
Yeah. Chalk.
Yeah.
We found a way to make some money is what we need to find.
I know. I'm gonna say chalk's expensive, man.
Yeah, this jumping around from city to city is expensive. Maybe we should rent some horses.
I mean, yeah, that'd be ideal.
Yeah.
Well, I've got my own.
Well, I think I have to now that we don't have a circle to Daggerford anyway.
Yeah, and maybe we won't get 18 encounters on the way if Jared's not the DM. I didn't say that.
All right, here we go. Sandwiches and meeting.
All right, so if y'all are going to the Capitol, let me run to the restroom. Y'all go talk about it, and then I'll take 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
I love this. Side note, can I just say I love the fact that we left yesterday from this very room with a good, solid plan of what we're going to do, and then literally the next day we're back and we accomplished nothing.
We're going to guess we didn't do anything we thought we were going to do.
Oh,
Well, in fairness, I do have a dragon's heart. I plan on doing something with that.
hey, I bought some shit. I bought some chop. Well, here.
Hey,
Technically,
I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna spring it on him tonight, but I did realize next time we're in town, I'm probably gonna get my sword silvered.
Yep. That way you can hit anything you want to.
You know what I'm saying? That might be something worth doing.
You must find the undead something or other.
You know
Yeah,
what?
just in case, you never know.
I've got an extra sword I can leave with him to get silvered.
Yeah, I kind of have just the one that I really use.
I've got an extra sword, and I could probably get it enchanted because I'd never use it.
Not with my dragon's heart.
Just leave it somewhere and let it get enchanted. Yeah.
I'll just straight up pay him. We gotta go to Valor Point so I get some more cash, but
Well, that's 100 gold round trip, sir. You know.
I bought the chalk. I'll buy you some more.
I didn't think about that though, Drew. Like, what if homeboy's like tied up in his castle somewhere, and we just talked to him?
I said, just a thought for next time we're in town.
I like it. We need to get Jack to go up in some bars and find us some side jobs.
Where did Baron go?
Mm-hmm. He said he didn't want to be a part of the meeting, so he excused me.
He did not say that.
Garrett wishes he said that. It's okay. At least Ivor's not here to egg him on. Oh, so R2 is still flying. I've been checking in on her. How's she doing? It's been a couple hours, I guess.
Yeah. So
She's now flying over the ocean.
the rivers and mountains you previously saw coming into view, you were basically past those. The river kind of makes another bend from what you could tell to the north. So you go past the mountains through like a ravine. There's a forest to your left. And as you exit the second set of mountains and that river starts to bend to your right or north, you go over a very small set of like forested, wooded areas into what looks like a kind of a swampy lake type area.
Nice.
And
So, okay, DM question. Does Carrick have this map available to him?
Kirk has a similar map, yes.
Okay. And I would tell the group, guys, I think we were in the Nether Mountains.
Yeah. We'll drive to Nedge to what, the what mountains?
And I'll pull out the map and show him. I think we were here.
But I thought we were going here to Daggerford.
Yeah, I did. I kind of did too, but it looks like no.
Oh, okay. I'll just look at Kieran and be like, how do you know what mountains we were on, man? There's lots of mountains on this map.
I think I'm comfortable with that. So I will summon R2 to my shoulder across hundreds of miles of existence, and she's gonna sit there on my shoulder, tired. She's like, damn, I've been flying for 2 hours, 3 hours.
Okay. Well, now y'all approach the capital and make your way up to the main entrance, and you are greeted by the guards. And it said the council is in session. You are welcome to go sit in and discuss whatever business you may have.
We'll certainly do that. I'm going in full armor this time.
Yeah, there you go. I think that's more imposing than your stupid tuxedo anyway.
Ah, whatever. It's not stupid.
It's fancy.
It's fancy.
I just have the one set of robes.
You sold the other robes. I actually didn't sell them. You get them through the Bloodbath and Beyond. So you're greeted as you enter by Lady Silverhand. And she said, well, gentlemen, I did not expect to see you today.
Who else?
Last week, the full council, minus Sir Isteval.
Okay, just making sure he didn't show back up.
No, he did not. You can. She says, well, our understanding was you were headed to the Misty Forest, and she looks at King Meldred, and she said, I believe the people were expecting them. He goes, well, I mean, I guess they're going to be late.
We'll be on time, maybe a little bit behind schedule.
Yeah, we thought we were going there. We actually have something we want to discuss with the council about you missing Sir Isteval.
She kind of looks at the other members of the council and goes, continue.
I'll turn to one of the more eloquent members of the party.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Reiterate this, but I don't know the whole story, so I can't actually do it right now because I missed that part.
All right, I'll just ask maybe Jack can help me fill in the gaps, and then I'll start trying to tell the story of how someone who appeared to be Sir Isteval and presented himself as Sir Isteval met us outside of the Serpent Hills before we returned with the prisoner. And he offered to take the prisoner off our hands and bring him to you.
We refused.
I got kind of a funny feeling about it, like it didn't make a lot of sense to me. He actually informed us of a vote that you had about bringing the Cobra Commander guy here. However, he told it a different version of the story. And it seems, Lady Silverhand, that he said that you were against us bringing the prisoner here. And you told us the opposite the other day, and I'm inclined to believe you. However, his continued absence is a little concerning. While he was there, he gave us a teleportation circle. And he told us that it would take us to Daggerford to help speed us on our way to the Misty Forest. We used that circle this morning, and we ended up in the middle of nowhere with a trap sprung around us. Thankfully, some of my party members are more adept at killing dragons than I am. And we were able to survive and come back here and tell you the story. So we figured it was time to let you know that something's happened to Sir Isteval. Either he is turned against you, or someone is pretending to be him and has turned against you.
First person to speak is not Lady Silverhand. It is Lord Nevermender.
Awesome.
He goes, why didn't you see it necessary to inform us that you met with a missing member of the Lord's Alliance the day before You show up here and he's missing. What did the Lords Alliance have to? What did the Iron Lords have to gain from withholding this information from the council?
More knowledge than we had prior to the meeting. I mean,
I think the more eloquent answer might be that we didn't know what was happening within this council. It was clear to us that
to deal with what's happening in this council, you report to this council.
well, it appeared to us at the time, and it honestly still does, that this council might be broken.
you should have one missing member. Do you know where he is?
He sits down, frustrated and angry.
And I'll intervene and say, let's not forget, if it wasn't for us in the first place, there probably wouldn't be a council to begin with.
I'll pull out my badge.
Every time, that's what I wanted to be.
And he's like, is it okay now?
Anyway, once we had more concrete evidence that there was some direct action being taken against our plans and in extension your plans, we decided to share the information with you.
Did we not come back in post haste fashion to give you this information?
So Nevermore's obviously upset with the withholding of information, and the high mage of Silver and Moon, Hornblade, he giggles at the root. He doesn't. It's like more of a smirk, kind of the fact that Nevermore was super upset, and that Drew's doing this, and the whole situation, he kind of smirks, and he's like, he kind of looks at Lady Silverhand, and he goes, I don't think they had any ill intent. He said, but just to let you gentlemen know, we found the body of Sir Isteval this morning.
Oh,
Where might that have been?
Here in Waterdeep.
In Waterdeep.
you found his body?
We did.
Did it have like stab wounds in it?
No stab wounds.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. What was the cause of death?
Still to be determined. But I would say he's been dead for up to 3 days at this point.
Holy shit!
And y'all didn't find it like yesterday when we were here?
So who's lying?
You missed him yesterday.
Yesterday, I thought I went to check on him.
We missed the meeting. I mean, we were already in council and he never showed up. So we finished the day out. We sent people to check on him. Nobody was in his room. There was.
But we were here like 2 days ago, right?
No, you were here yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he was missing yesterday or the day before yesterday?
Yesterday. Like, y'all showed up for the council. They said it's very odd that he's missing. Y'all jumped over to Valor Point, stayed the night, woke up this morning, jumped to what you thought was Daggerford, had the encounter, and then y'all are jumping back the same day.
I think it's safe to say you'll need to put out an all points APB that somebody is impersonating him.
That would have been good to know 3 days ago, because whoever was impersonating him has been in our council sessions for the past 3 days.
Until yesterday?
But he wasn't there yesterday.
Apparently he was with y'all.
Well, apparently he wasn't. He's dead.
And he led us to a trap.
We met him in passing. We weren't traveling with him. He traveled to us.
Offering aid.
We met
All
him.
three.
We met him, and then we left. We were not traveling with him.
Oh, and in fact, we offered to bring him back with us when we came home to the council yesterday, and he refused.
I wonder why.
Well, now we know, don't we?
So in the future, we should like bring him back forcibly if we want to.
See, like this is how things get done. You bump all your heads together and figure stuff out. Figure that out. Now what?
Also, maybe y'all should put some triggers in here for somebody that's imposters.
Well,
Like Drew, show them your thing. There you go. You see, maybe we all
the soldiers kind of slumping like, oh.
maybe we all need one of these.
How many council members are there?
Right now there's 5. Or no, there's 6 right now.
Isaval's dead.
Well, looks like Lord Baron's joining the council, guys.
Right. I'll walk up. No, I'm not gonna walk up. So
I've got an interesting. I can probably determine right now if someone's impersonating a council member if I use all of my magic that's available to me today.
what do you say, Miss Silverhand?
I mean, have nothing against it, and it's.
I'll maybe I tell you what. Since the High Mage seemed to be kind of in on it, I'll ask him directly. I said, would you be willing to cast Dispel Magic on each of the council members present?
He says, I don't think it's necessary.
Well, you just said that you had an imposter in your ranks for 3 days at least.
What are the odds of having 2?
What are the odds?
Yeah. What are the odds of having 1?
I would say right now it's exactly.
I tell you what, I want to see if I can figure out what he's thinking here. Is he just like either he really thinks it's
Yeah.
does he really think it's impossible, or is he hiding something?
Insight check.
Insight then.
I want to insight the shit out of this dude. That's not gonna work.
There you go. 19 plus 7, 8, 26.
26? He knows that if he's the one to cast the spell magic on all these people, they'll probably hold it against him.
They'll probably hold it against us too.
Well, that's why I offered. I didn't just.
It'll be a breach of trust in his position.
I mean, ask. Okay, Baron will ask him if they would all consent to my boy Carrot investigating to see if there's any more imposters in this room.
Or what about like a simple zone of truth spell? Would everyone consent to that?
They can lie still.
Yeah, but you'd know if they were lying.
Not really.
Or they can choose not to answer. They can't lie.
They can choose to tell a version of the truth, as long as they're not lying about it.
But you also know if the spell took hold or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll know that.
Silverhand's like, we will handle the council members here. If you want to cast a spell within these chambers, feel free. However, I'm going to give all the members a chance. Either accept it or deny it.
Well, I'll turn to Lady Silverhand, and honestly, just based on my last insight check that went so well for her, I would defer to her judgment and tell her that I guess if y'all are going to handle this internally, we will continue to press forward with the tasks that were given to us, albeit at a little slower pace since we can't just transport to Egerford now. I'll turn to the king and look right at him when I say that.
Also,
the high mage,
we need
the high
some,
mage asked, you said you teleported to what you thought was Daggerford.
Oh yeah, I'll pull out the circle and show it to him.
You mind if I have a copy of it?
Absolutely.
And he'll take a copy.
it goes to the Nether Mountains.
That's what we assume.
Best
Yeah.
best we can tell.
Yeah.
He says he will cross-reference it with the list that he has.
Also,
There were dragons too.
yeah, dragons. And do you happen to have more chalk
Maybe some powdered rubies.
and some powdered rubies, and also some horses?
Oh, and could we also like find some kind of side income?
Back to the Armageddon demands of if we're
More of a general request.
I'm just saying. I mean, it cost us to do all this traveling for you guys.
And,
I made you be like, you know the racket for this chalk.
I mean, we came right back here and told y'all this stuff. I mean, y'all look like some pretty fancy people, with the means to procure all this stuff just by like waving your hand or something. I don't know how y'all do that, but
Or with one of these.
maybe like 4 more of those.
Drew honestly is the perfect person to hold that thing.
Yeah.
Lady Silverhand's regretting her decision. Moderated in that thing. She can't wait 2 pounds today.
I just like saying, "Hey, Drew, show him." He holds it out there.
Good news is I didn't burn all my spell slots in this chamber in 5 minutes. So
Yeah, I was trying to stave that off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that was going to be all I did that day. Yeah,
Yeah.
if that's what we did.
Well, point is, we still got to figure out what to do with who and how did Sir Isteval die,
Yeah.
and who was it that we met?
You want us to investigate that further, or what do y'all want?
Here's what I can tell you. The first attempt to investigate his room found nothing.
How did
The guards that came back said there's nothing of interest here and we should not come back.
What guards were they?
You know who they are?
Yeah.
has anything been moved out of the room? Is his body still there?
Where are the
Oh,
guards?
no. Everything's been moved out. I mean, the room had all his armor, all his personal belongings, had everything. But the first guards that came back said they felt like there was nothing for them to see there, and they came back.
There
Did
were-
they do anybody on their travels?
Huh?
Did they report talking to anybody before they went in the room?
They didn't talk to anybody.
Are those guards in this castle right now? In this building?
Yeah.
Can
They're,
can we see these guards? Can you call these guards to this room right now?
So, I mean, I don't see why we couldn't. She snaps her fingers, points to the guard in the back. She says, "Go get the 2 that went to Sir Isteval." And it's not long because you'll pass them on the way in. They come in and they're like, "Anything? What can we help you with?"
They got any magic on them?
Yeah, I mean, shoot, I'll turn to the council and say, yeah, with your permission, I'd like to check these guys out.
I mean, if you would like.
Super fancy magic going on there, I think.
Yeah, whatever. We can start with a detect magic and see if anything's going on.
These guys are just normal guards. There's no magic on them. They aren't.
Well, while they do that, I'm just gonna turn and kind of kneel down and start uttering some prayers in contemplation for a moment.
Conrad Bryan was like, "Hey, listen, there's a small altar in the foyer if you would like to use it."
I appreciate that, and I'll go to the altar and spend about 4 minutes in prayer.
So
All right.
the two guards that said there was nothing to see here. Did Baron will ask him? Did you feel any differently when you were investigating that, or did you feel normal, or?
Well, I felt fine, and then, you know, we got to the room, and we went to open the door, and then we're like, nah, it's fine.
So you didn't go in the room?
I mean, I don't really remember. I mean, we just remember coming back saying everything's good. It's not a problem. And then they sent some more people later that day, and they said the door was still locked. Like we never went in.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So you feel fine now?
I mean,
And I'm hold a hand up. Like, how many fingers?
oh shit.
Okay, so
Yeah, I feel fine now. I mean, I felt fine then. I don't know.
Well,
It just,
so the council sent you to go check on Saristoval's chambers, and you went to his chambers and didn't go in, and then reported that everything was fine.
that's about the
Yes.
long and short of it.
but I mean,
I'm sorry you
I
wasted
mean,
a spell. That's my fault.
think-
Well,
I thought everything was fine. And he looks at his friend. He's like, yeah, me too. I think everything was kosher.
all right, fine. What the heck? Since we're here, I mean, do I believe them? Are they hiding something?
Insight then.
19.
Yes, he's not hiding anything. He believes he can't explain it, but he knows he went to the room. He knows he came back and said everything was fine, and then he gets a report back that, hey, you assholes didn't even go in the room. And he's like, oh, I thought everything was fine.
That's not good.
Somebody either wiped his memory or
charmed you. Yeah.
charmed him. Yeah.
You didn't notice anybody else around his chambers?
I mean, the only person that we talked to was the front desk clerk, but all he did was give us a key.
What did he look like?
I mean, the same guy that's worked there for the last 15 years.
Those shady hotel people.
yeah.
So clearly we've got somebody that can impersonate other people on our hands. Okay. Well,
I'm going to come back in the room, I guess, after praying.
oh, good.
Okay.
I'm going to come back in.
Drew,
And I just want to
show it to him.
I just want to take a deep breath, and I want to use divine sense, see if there's anything undead, fiend, or fey in the room.
Not in this room. No,
Not in this room, within 60 feet of me.
no, not in 60 feet.
Okay.
All right, I think we've got the skinny on this. And this was, you found his body where?
In his room.
Where's his room at? Do you mind if we go look?
Yeah. Has anybody questioned the doorman to see
Yeah.
if they're already?
I'll turn to Drew and be like, can you talk to dead people?
No, Grim could do that. I can't. I don't like talking to dead things.
That would come in handy.
So
I talk to animals, not dead things.
can we go to his estate or wherever?
I mean, can you see the body?
The body's not there. The body is being buried at his family's request.
Did anyone examine his body?
We had some clerics look at it. It seemed like he was choked to death.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get at. Yeah, like how did he die?
Yeah.
He died in his room, choked to death. It seems to be like in his sleep. However, the room, nothing was wrong with it. The body was found in the wardrobe. If you walked in the room, you wouldn't know anything was wrong other than a cart of food that was delivered and has gone rotten.
Rotten food in 12 hours? That's interesting.
No, his body was there for
3 days.
his body. It looks like it's been dead for over 3 days.
So it was dead for 3 days. Okay.
Was he clothed? He didn't David Carradine himself, did he?
Was there rolls around him and
his armor was on his armor rack. He was not in his full armor. It looked like they caught him, asleep. And as you know, he has a.
So do y'all think it's a they or a single person?
I'll speak for Ivor here for just a moment and say, so is this stuff still in the room?
sure?
All his personal belongings have been delivered back to his family in Daggerford.
Right, well,
I just felt like that's something Ivor would have asked.
yeah, 100%.
Okay. Well, maybe I don't know. I mean, we can go try and look at the hotel and talk to the doorman and see if there's any enchantment in the room or something like that.
No, that was a person, not a layer. I mean,
It was a place y'all could have gone and investigated prior to your last jump. But you can certainly go now and look at the House of the Golden Helm in the North Ward.
I have a note on my phone about that. Son of a bitch.
Well, we can go and maybe at least talk to the doorman and see if he saw anybody else come in.
So, on my notes, I put, this is the last note I took, was House of the Golden Helm at 48 minutes, episode 8.
Bumbling our way through this adventure. We're going to have to fight 2 Tiamats by the time we get there.
So, yeah, you go to the episode 8, 48 minutes, and that's where you're going to see it.
I'll tell you what, let's at least go talk to the doorman and then.
Yeah.
Hey, one of you guards, you, right to the one that went to the door, why don't you come with us?
Yeah, good idea.
Wait.
We're going to take one. No, you're coming.
Okay.
We're on the.
Can he come with me?
They can both come. We're faction members now. Iron Lords. Come on.
I just want to see if you recognize anybody, if it's a different guy there, anything like that.
He didn't know any different. We're not faction members, but.
Yeah, if y'all want to go to the House of Golden Helm and talk, it's fine.
Let's go to Tom jump over there real fast.
All right. Fair enough. He leads you there, no problem. Up to the North Ward again. You've been there once today. You know your way. Get to the House of Golden Helm, and they lead you to the front desk clerk. And he happily greets you.
I bet he does.
How you gentlemen do? Is there a room I can get you for tonight?
Drew, show him the thing.
He's like, well, okay.
And now
rooms in the house. What can we do for you?
I need to know where this council member died. What room was he in?
He was in room 314.
It was 48 minutes in, J-Mick.
I want to talk to the doorman or I want to talk to the guards and ask the guards if this is the same doorman.
Joffrey? Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Joffrey, have you seen about 3 years ago, have you seen anybody that looked out of the ordinary that had not been a routine patron? Maybe it was wearing something purple, maybe not.
something purple?
Yep.
Like, people wear purple all the time, man. I mean, you gotta be more specific.
Cult-like.
Anybody lingering around this room, the council member's room?
Heavily armored or weaponed.
I don't really go to the rooms, but I mean, no, not really. Are you obviously referring to Sir Isteval's untimely demise?
Yeah, there's couple members that have died.
Have you felt strange lately? Any lapse in memory? Anything strange happening to you?
I don't forget a face. And I promise you, if something strange is going on here, I will be able to tell you.
Insight check.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh gosh, there you go. There's a bad one. 15.
15. It's hard to tell if he's being like straight up with you or if it's just like some bravado, like I never forget a face bullshit saying that he tells everybody because he.
If you remember all the faces, then remember 3 days ago when you last saw Sir Isteval walk into his room, if you saw any other new faces.
I didn't see any new faces. No, he usually carried 2 personal guards with him. I'll tell you that.
Human? What are they?
I mean, as human as you are.
Well, I mean, I'm barely human, but yeah.
Yeah, he's a broken man.
Did you see the 2 guards after after in the past two days?
Well, in the past 2 days, no, I haven't seen him in the past 2 days.
Were
But
they usual 2 guards, or were they new?
well, here's the thing. 3 days ago, 2 new guards came in, same dress, and said they're swapping. They're swapping like guards, and then
Has that ever happened before, or is that an unusual occurrence?
I mean they swap out, but that's not on their normal schedule. But come on, people have business.
Joffrey, you got to lead with that information, man.
What? It's not. I mean, you're asking questions. I'm answering questions.
Okay, so these 2 new guys, they left with Sir Isteval later?
The guards always leave with their protectee.
Yeah.
I mean, we have several.
But if 2 came in and then 3 left, that doesn't make sense if one of them was an imposter. Unless somebody was invisible. Do you have any security camera?
Yes. Let me look back. We keep what we get. 4 weeks of tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are all fake cameras.
Yeah, they're not plugged in. Okay, interesting. Well, really wish we figured that out when we talked to Homeboy down there, but whatever.
Yeah.
Anybody like make pictures? You can, Drew. Show him a picture of what the 2 guards that we saw with Isteval down in the Serpent Hills. Like, can you make those guards' faces appear in your hand?
I'm not great with mind stuff, but I can try my best. And I'll do a little.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll lean over to. Don't you have minor illusion?
Yeah, that's what I was about to. I was going to, and I'll do a little minor illusion to try to do my best to in my memory to make their faces appear in like a little flame outline.
So your little flame outline, your minor illusion appears, and what it is Sir Isteval with the 2 guards on horseback as they approach you, as the first encounter you had with them. That's your like first impression. And you get a pretty good representation. He goes, yeah, that's Sir Isteval, and those are his 2 guards, his two original guards.
Those are his main guards?
Huh?
Those are his normal guards?
You broke up on the last part.
Those are his normal guards, or those are the 2 new guards?
No, those are the ones that they came to replace.
So those were the original, and they got replaced.
I'm just telling you what I saw, man. Like, you're showing me this. Those guys were here for like a week. 2 new guys came in, and 2 new guys left with Sir Istval. And now you're showing me this. That's the 2 original guards with Sir Istval. I don't know, when was this? Was this today? Was this, what's the timeline here?
Don't worry about that.
Okay,
Well, we're asking the questions here.
all right. So Brandon is still confused here. So the clerk is saying that the picture that we showed him of the 2 guards that we saw at the Serpent Hills, those are his everyday original guards that he had for a week, and not the 2 new ones that replaced them.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's weird. And so when did he see them get replaced?
The same day they left.
The same day he died.
About 3 days ago.
Is that the one about? And is that the 3 days ago? Does that line up with how long it would take them to travel to the Serpent Hills?
No, 3 days is not. It took them less than a day to get to Serpent Hill. They had been
Okay.
had been there for 2 days, and then they left a day ago with Sir Istval.
A day ago, they left the original guards with Sir Istval.
The original guard left with Sir Istval the day y'all saw them in Serpent Hill.
So where are these 2 new guards? Did they leave? Where did they go?
Wait, hold on. So he left the inn the same day that we saw him in Serpent Hills.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Y'all aren't telling them what day you saw them, but I'm telling you that. Right.
Yeah.
And okay, so obviously he's a council member. He would have access to a teleportation circle, I'd imagine. Probably the same one we used at the Trollbark Forest.
You would assume so.
And I'm guessing.
He's not a wizard, though.
Yeah, but he's like an important person. He would have somebody cast the spell for him.
Yeah, but
Like, look, there's wizards that just sit behind a desk all day and just wait to cast spells. Good job. Into it.
As soon as they get it, there's so many that just got it. They don't have a job. There's because the market's flooded.
Yeah. You gotta get in anyway. Okay, so
high-level wizards are just common in favoring.
Brandon's trying to figure out the timeline. So he left the inn 2 days ago when we think he'd already been dead for 3, and then he saw us 2 days ago in the Serpent Hills.
Sounds right.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Okay, so he was whoever it was that left here 2 days ago was the imposter. We would assume.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, Dro doesn't know. Dro's just like,
And I think Joffrey is collateral damage on this.
Well, he had some useful information at least.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him 1 gold piece and tell him somebody shows up asking for Mike Lowry. He was never here.
do we want to go check his room, though?
Yeah, we're here. Let's go look at his room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go look at his room.
I'll still give him a gold piece.
I'm going to take 10 minutes, and while y'all are finishing up talking to Joffrey, I'm going to cast Detect Magic as a ritual, if that's cool.
Why don't you just do it in the room?
Well, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, but we're going to the room.
Well, it takes me 10 minutes to cast it as a ritual.
Instead of doing it out here in front of everybody.
No, I'm a wizard, and I pull out my spell book.
All right. Fair enough. I don't know if y'all are gonna wait on character cast this.
I guess so.
I'm gonna go sit in the lobby area.
They have a drink.
There is
halfway through, about 5 minutes through, while he's sitting there, I'm just going to run out of patience and go to the room.
there is a tavern bar like attached, like hotel bar to the side.
We don't need any more conversations.
I'm going to go to the room, and I want to walk in the middle of the room, and I want to use Divine Sense again and see if I smell anything.
Okay. Divine sense.
Yeah.
There are no fiend, undead. What is it?
Faye.
Faye.
You say fiend or undead? Nothing within 60 feet of you.
Or I'm sorry, or not Faye, Celestial.
Celestial, no celestial.
Celestial fiend undead.
No. One day we're gonna hit something.
Just keep going through all the stuff. And, yeah.
Well, I've smelled an invisible fiend twice on so far.
All right, so I'm gonna kind of break the fourth wall here. That fiend you were smelling,
Yeah.
was a undead servant of Roland, or not an undead servant, but an invisible fiend.
Gotcha. Oh, of Roland's. Okay.
Roland. That's how the goat got his head cut off.
Gotcha. Okay. I literally kept thinking there was some invisible fiend who was like stalking us.
Roland did all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
That sounds about right.
I mean, it was yeah. Either way, I mean, it was part of his character, but to use it against your party is one thing.
Interesting.
Because the goat had information. He's like, I'm cutting his throat. I was like, okay.
Oh yeah. I was wondering. I too.
Because we were questioning the dude at the end. We had the guy prisoner, and his throat got cut, and I smelled it. And then I started talking to the goat, and his throat got cut.
Yep.
Roland did both of those?
Yep.
He was actively trying to sabotage the campaign? Oh my gosh.
Did the goat have information?
He did.
Why would he? I mean, come on now.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's not. I mean, it's
one thing to use it and for your advantage, but one thing to use it against your party. And I wasn't gonna say anything, but Drew keeps casting this thing, and he's got a demon chasing him.
Yeah, I'm going, dude. We're getting stalked by some fiend from like Lord like the demons we ran into in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Like there's some invisible fiend. Literally, hold on, time out. Because when I just leveled up, I took the spell See Invisible specifically for this reason.
I debated for a while. I was like, maybe I just roll it into like something part of the campaign, but I was like, I'm not even going to give him that kind of like control over it. So we're just going to kill it.
I literally took See Invisibility just for that reason. I was like, eventually I'm going to catch this thing again, and I'm going to cast See Invisible, and I'm going to track this thing down.
Apparently you ain't catching it. It's not coming back.
I do remember him telling me that he had his new familiar or whatever, and it could turn invisible.
Yeah, and he also had a mortal enemy somewhere around.
Yeah, he did.
That's right, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I think it just became Baron.
He rolled that. Yeah. Well, he rolled that orb he had.
Luck thing. Yeah.
And he got a mortal enemy out of it.
Well, he was gonna have to reroll a character if that thing showed up, because I was gonna have to find a way to catch him. But anyway, don't. I mean, still do it if you want to, but I know you. Every room you're going, you're like fiend here and there.
I am joking because I've been thinking there's an invisible fiend chasing us.
And I'm like, I keep saying no. And I feel like I'm like,
yeah, leading you on.
Yeah, leading you on.
Yeah, it's all right. It's not a big deal.
It's just a last resource, no big deal.
Yeah, well, that's good to know. Fucking rolling. Sabotaging the shit out of us. Yeah, I mean, I look back at that like, yeah, somebody was out there doing that, but he tried to kill Timmy too, and that came up like last episode.
It sure did.
But
well, anyway, you make it to the room. There's no Fabian or undead there.
Okay.
We
digress. Yeah, so we'll roll with it, man. We'll roll with it.
And if you legitimately want to change that from see invisibility, because
Honestly, it'll probably come in handy at some point.
I figured it probably would.
I mean, last time in the first campaign when we fought the dragon cult, they turned invisible quite a bit, so I'll hang on to it.
I think one of the actual dragons can turn himself invisible.
Oh, really? Oh, snap.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just remember we were in the ice castle. We were chasing that one dude, and he turned invisible and ran down the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
So I was like, I'll just hang on to it because it'll come in handy at some point.
Or vampires.
But I was keeping that a secret because I was waiting for the moment, and then I was going to spring it that I had see invisibility.
Yeah. I completely forgot about it last episode or last session.
No, it's fine. It is what it is.
Let everybody know.
But honestly, Droid would probably use divine sense anyways.
I understand.
All right. Well, Karen's going to wander upstairs after that.
Yeah, we'll go to the room.
The room is as described, minus, the food cart's gone. The armor's been pulled. All the personal belongings have been pulled out. What spell did you cast in the lobby?
Dispel detect magic.
Detect magic. As you approach the room going down the hallway, make an Arcana check at disadvantage.
Probably not gonna be me.
That one was not. So we got the first one, 15 plus.
Jack might be able to do it.
No, disadvantage. That's a 10. 21.
Okay. The party members have already gone in, but you can see a very, very faint aura on the door to the room.
Does it look, say, like a glyph?
Looks very similar to something like that.
Mm-hmm. Is it still active?
It didn't trigger, but no, it's not active.
Okay.
It's the remains of a
Glyph of warding. I'll just open the door and point to it. And all the party members see is just like a normal door and Carrot pointing right at it. And be like, yeah, there you go. Somebody put a little magical trap right here.
And that's one of the first two guards, you assume. Reported nothing.
Cool spell. I used it at PowerPoint, but I won't tell you where.
The bathroom.
Okay, well, we got a little more information. Someone clearly sabotaged his room, and then there's some funny timeline business going on with these two other guards.
Yeah, 2 guards.
Maybe we need to track down the 2 guards. The other thing is, Drew, didn't you say something about maybe it's a fake body? Like maybe before they bury this body, we should...
I think we need to check the body out, make sure it's him, and then we can tell the...
Well, they said they took it to Daggerford.
Or it's en route to Daggerford, huh?
I mean, I'm pretty proficient with a shovel, so if they do get it buried, we can get it back.
We'll just dig up a High Council member's grave.
Yeah, that won't get us in any trouble.
We'll put them back.
Well, I still just a general look around the room though to make sure does anything catch my eye, anything out of place, anything like that. 19.
19 on insight or investigation?
I did perception just to kind of look around.
No, there's been too many people in here. I mean, you would have had to roll a little bit higher, significantly higher, to pick up anything. But there's just been too many people in here, and it's been too many days.
I tell you what, I want to specifically look for any hidden compartments, like in the desk or under the bed, or like the wall safe in a hotel. I'm like looking for something that you would stash something secret.
I want to dust for fingerprints and take everybody's DNA. I've been watching way too many crime dramas.
Yeah, if you want to do, I guess, investigation.
Yeah, 20 for investigation.
I mean, it's a hotel room. I mean, there's nothing odd about it other than he was killed in it, and that y'all saw him 3 days later. That's the biggest takeaway here. There's no hidden compartments behind the wall. This was not his personal chambers.
Let me ask you, Drew, did you touch him? You talked to him a few days ago? I can't remember. Did you shake his hand or tap him on the shoulder or anything?
Nah, he was on a horse. I just approached on my horse.
Yeah. But it could have just been a disguise.
Is there a window? Is there a window in this room?
There is.
Does there happen to be like a bird nest sitting on that limb right outside that window?
Oh shit!
Or a squirrel just eating a nut.
There's a tree in the courtyard across the way, and you can see like some very small, like little, they're not sparrows, but they're a little bit smaller, like just sitting on a tree branch.
All right, I'm gonna cast speak with animals.
Are you just gonna open it and yell at them?
And
Yeah, I'm just gonna open the window and just yell
and their
really
heads are
loudly
gonna fall
in
off.
birds. just out loud, I'm gonna speak in bird to these sparrows. I'm like, hey, little birds.
They just they look up and kind of cock their heads and like, who, us?
Yes, you.
We're not that little.
Well, you're little compared to me. I'm like, hey, there was a guy sleeping in this room for several nights who died. Did you happen to see what happened to this guy?
It happened to him?
Yeah.
I mean, no. I mean, I saw some guys come out this window the other day.
Do you remember how many people came out the window?
2.
Were they? Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I'll tell the group about it real quick. About, hey guys, the little birds saw 2 guys come out this window the other night.
Did they fly out of it or crawl out of it?
Hey, birds, did they fly out the window or did they crawl out the window?
They flew out the window.
Flew out the window.
Show him the picture. Show him do the thing.
We get it. I wanted to do that, but I wouldn't.
Yes, there are 2 sparrows.
2 sparrows.
Nothing to them.
I'm very talks to somebody. We need to know.
But the guy who slept in here, did he leave out the window?
He's like, no. No, why would he live out the window?
Why would it?
Well,
window?
we're just trying to figure out what happened because he died the other night. We're trying to figure out who did it.
I didn't do it.
But did you see anything else that could help us find out who did?
I mean, I didn't see anything but 2 guys fly out the window. I saw a squirrel eat a rat's head the other day, though.
Now that's very interesting.
Isn't it?
That is.
That's some weird shit.
That's some really weird shit. I haven't seen a squirrel eat a rat's head in a long time.
Hey, listen, those guys, they weren't, they weren't dressed like the other guys.
What were they dressed like?
I mean,
Were they wearing purple?
oh, that's the color. I don't not good with colors.
They were wearing purple.
It looks
Okay.
like blue, but it's not. It's a little darker.
Okay, so I'm just fast forwarding to the part where we go back to the council and tell them that Darut talked to some.
No. Exactly what I was going to say. Fast forward. We're not going to tell them we talked to birds. We're just going to tell them we know this. Yeah. Joffrey is our main contact over here. And we're going to go bribe him with money and say, you saw.
Oh, you know what? It's all just freaking clicked. But no, there's still a third person somewhere.
See, that's what I was trying to figure out. I'm going, what happened?
Invisible and walked in invisible or something.
Yeah.
Or the two guards were just, one of them cast seeming on both the guards.
Yeah.
They went in there and killed them, and they came back out, and then they cast seeming on themselves again, and one of them looks like Daggerford.
Exactly.
I mean, not Daggerford.
Yeah, Istebal.
Istebal.
Yeah, easily.
I like this is kind of fun trying to figure out what happened.
I don't know.
So the two guys showed up, relieved the other two guards.
Dude, that's crazy. I put a note in my phone for that timestamp, and that's the only note I took.
Jumped out the window.
But that's really all he said was that's where Sir Esteval was staying.
Right. And I was like, well, we should probably go check that out at some point.
Yeah.
We are the very next day checking it.
We're just a little late.
Yeah, as usual. Meanwhile, our plot line in the Misty Forest is getting colder and colder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Misty Forest is done.
No way. The prince is still missing.
The prince is still. We still got to do that. I thought that was going to be tonight, but apparently not.
Yeah. Instead, we're playing CSI over here.
That's fun though.
Well, the good news is, though, I mean, we can go rent some horses and take off for Daggerford, and we'll probably catch the body.
Right. And we probably
the one spell I've gotten more use out of than anything else. Speak with animals.
I'm so glad you have that. And
if I had stayed straight paladin all the way through, at some point I would have gotten speak with trees as well. You would have seen me over there just talking to a tree.
Yeah. And now we're in the desert.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad Trevor told us that Jared cut those heads off the goats.
Yeah, because I was like had that fiend in the back of my mind all the time.
Somebody's tracking us.
It makes a little more sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that he wouldn't tell us or didn't.
I couldn't figure out why we were being tracked already. Like we hadn't even done anything.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was just Dragon Cult,
right.
Watching our movements or something from, or something like that.
Well, knows who we are.
Exactly what I thought.
They're not onto us yet. Clearly they are because they sent an imposter to try and steal our prisoner.
Yep.
All right. Are we messing around here, I guess?
I mean,
right.
Are we going back to the council and saying we don't think Istebal is involved? Or do
we can go share what we've got so far, or I can just send a message.
Yeah, just send a message. Tell them what we found.
Yeah, let's
leave out the whole Drew and the bird thing.
Let's go rent some horses and hope for Daggerford in the Misty Forest, I guess.
I think that's exactly what you tell them as I spoke with some birds.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, either way.
I was joking.
If y'all are trying to put together timelines, 3 days ago is the same day y'all got attacked at the bar in town, outside of town.
So we knew the cult was in town then. I'm sure they're always in town.
Yeah.
And that may have been coincidental. It may not have been.
No, because didn't somebody live through that fight?
Yeah, there was an assassin that disappeared. What? Like
One guy disappeared running north. One guy
One guy left.
found the next day. Seemingly, his armor had scorched his skin to death.
Oh yeah, that was the guy I cooked him with.
Yeah.
But he got far enough away you couldn't find him, and but he succumbed to his wounds.
Yeah, you made a nice little pork roast out of him.
Okay, so clearly the Dragon Cult made a move on us, and then also made a move in case we lived against us.
Yeah.
Which I guess
We should definitely assume that that's not a coincidence that he died the same night that we got attacked.
yeah.
Yep. So,
All right, Trevor. I think in the name of expediency, I think our next move is going to be to get some horses and head for Daggerford and try and catch up to the body.
Okay.
When you send that message to him, ask them if there's a teleport, if they can teleport us there. Is there anybody that can teleport us to Daggerford?
yeah, well, yeah, the one we got doesn't go to Daggerford, is it?
How far away is Daggerford on horseback?
It's not that far. I mean, although y'all spent most of the day shopping and then made it to the council probably 3 o'clock or so, and then y'all went to the hotel. So if y'all want to get on the road right now, y'all could probably get halfway there before, if you ride into the night a little bit, and then the next day you can probably make it there.
Well, what do you want to do? You go talk to the council now, or do you want to leave town?
I hate to talk to him again.
Yeah. I say we just kind of keep them updated and keep moving.
Yeah, just send them a message and let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go try and track down. Well, do we know for a fact, Trevor, that the body is being transported by mundane means, or did the body get teleported there?
Well, you would know. I mean, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know how they had prepared the body for transportation.
And it wouldn't really matter. I mean, we don't have a teleportation circle. We got to go now.
Yeah, let's just.
All right, so y'all procure some horses. I assume you buy them all. They're very cheap. And you can make your way to Daggerford. You can probably get about 6 or 8 hours before it gets, late into the night. If y'all want to rest before it gets dark, you're welcome to. Just whatever you want to do.
We're already a day behind them, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hey guys, I got a fun idea. I'll tell them on horseback as we're riding. So, what if I cast sending on the guy that we met outside of Serpent Hills?
Yeah.
I like it.
The guy that was impersonating Sir Istval.
Yep. That dude. Because you can do that. Or didn't we see one of the guards too? He showed up with somebody else, didn't he?
He showed up with 2 guards.
Yeah. But yeah, that dude for sure.
I mean, I don't know. We could try and ask him for help again, or tell him the council has turned against him. Or, but you know what? Because if he was truly the spy in the council, and if he was alone, he wouldn't know that. They wouldn't know that we know that the council knows. That's a lot of knows that he's dead. So maybe we could pretend that we still think he's Sir Istval and we need his help again.
Yeah. Yeah, like ask for a meeting or something, or hey, why hadn't you shown back up? Or not that. No, not that.
Or you know what? It's the next day. Maybe we could tell him we just rode horseback to Daggerford, and we're looking for him.
Did he see us draw that circle?
Yeah, but we told him he knew we were going to Waterdeep,
Oh, that's true. That's true.
and we spent the night in Valley Point, and so now it's the next day. So it would be feasible that we were in Daggerford by horseback.
Right. Well, he didn't know we went to Valley Point, but
Right. So we could trick him a little.
so we spent a little time at the house and then went to Waterdeep, and now we're riding.
Yeah, or just tell him we're approaching Daggerford via horseback, and we would like to see him. We have news. We have news from our council meeting.
Yeah. Do that.
What do you think?
I think so.
I like that idea.
I think it's a good idea because you can send him a message. He might not reply, but he'll know exactly where we're at. But at that point, but
Well, technically we're not there yet, but if you want me to wait till we get into town, I could do it then.
no, I don't care. Do it now.
Tell him maybe we'll do it tonight. Trevor, you said it was going to be a one-night stop,
You're gonna
or we could ride through the night. I don't want to take a point of exhaustion though.
you could travel through the night, but in the time frame y'all are at right now, it's going to be either ride through the night or stop at some point, take a rest, and then continue.
As far as we know, this dude is dead. We just need to verify that.
Well, no, I mean I think it's safe to assume that we met an imposter, right? We know that from the timeline,
Right.
but that's what I was thinking is. If I know that it was an imposter, and instead of trying to contact Sir Istival, I specifically try and contact the person I talked to.
Exactly. Yeah. Do that. And if they are already buried this dude, we can dig him up and verify that he's actually dead. Like that's his
Or
body.
we could kind of, I don't know. My thought is maybe we contact him and he sets a trap, but this time we know it's a trap.
Yeah.
No, definitely not like the circle where we knew it was a trap.
Right. We'll do that. That sounds
At least maybe we can draw him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
While we're riding, do we need to stop while you're needing to talk?
No, I just pull out my little copper wire.
I know, but I mean, it's kind of hard to talk on horseback.
Yeah, it's on speakerphone and noise. Radio's on. The bard's singing back there.
Yeah.
Bagpipes in the background.
Yeah. All right, I am specifically going to cast sending on the individual I spoke to outside of Serpent Hills, and I'm going to tell him, Carrick from the Iron Lords, we will arrive in Daggerford tomorrow. We'd like to share some information with you from the council.
Stop.
That's in the message. That's in the message.
Yeah.
Stop.
Hard stop. Full stop.
Response is good to hear from you. I will be unavailable in Daggerford. I have business elsewhere. We'll speak to council shortly.
What a dick.
I'll relay that to the group. Worth a shot.
Yeah.
But at least now we know that we can talk to the imposter at any time we want to.
Mm-hmm. And he replies.
Well, for now, he still thinks that, well, we don't know.
Yeah, for now he replies. He didn't give us much information, but
No. All right. Well, other than we did directly tell the Dragon Cult where we were going and when we would be there. So tomorrow should be interesting.
mm-hmm.
All right. So travel, most are halfway, maybe over a little bit over halfway, depending on how long you ride into the night to Daggerford. And make arrangements to go to sleep. Is it going to be in
Hey,
the dome.
Drew, tell the horses to keep an eye out for us while we're sleeping.
All right. Well, and I mean, I know I didn't say it earlier, but obviously I would have summoned my horse, Harak, instead of
Oh
renting
yeah,
horse.
I assume you had Heroic or Heroic.
Oh,
So I can telepathically speak to my horse and just be like, hey, keep an eye out, because it doesn't need sleep or any food or anything.
and same with R2. I'll send her up and about, and she'll fly around all night while we rest, and in the dome, behind an alarm wire, around the horses and stuff. We're gonna go full paranoia mode.
Yeah, there's an invisible fiend stalking us.
As far as you know.
Cutting goats' throats and birds' heads off and everything else.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
Heads are falling off.
All right. Who wants to roll a D20?
Is this after our full rest or during?
This is during.
Jack, do it.
All right. Oh no.
It's a 5. That's good. I don't know.
We don't know.
Yeah.
Are we in the dome? You did the dome, huh?
Yeah, we've got our summoned creatures keeping watch for us.
Yeah, it's like rolling the wheel on Wheel of Fortune, not Wheel of Fortune. The dumb one. Price is Right. Come on.
So Haruk and R2, y'all are in the dome. Y'all can see out of it, but I assume y'all are mostly taking a rest. And if anybody is on watch, I'll let you make a perception check as well.
Is it in the second half of the evening after my 4-hour long rest? I would have gone straight to meditation just to get my rest in.
Yeah.
But if it's the second half of the night, I'll be awake.
Well, are you on watch or are you just relaxing? I don't care.
Honestly, I'd probably be copying my new spells into my spell.
Okay, so we'll use R2 as your perception.
All right.
And we use Haruk as
Oh, she rolled terrible. 13.
13. Hey, Jamie, are you rolling Haruk's perception?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. That was a 5.
They don't see shit.
Well, I mean, it's hard to miss. There is a strong breeze coming off the coast, and it seems like it's blowing in some bad weather, and you're getting the beginnings of what seems to be a thunderstorm coming through.
Oh, good. Good thing you know.
But the night continues. You wake up and you can pursue on your way.
If you're getting pushed by darkness, I'm quitting.
And the fog, you mean the fog?
Fog.
No, it's just a thunderstorm. I mean, you roll.
So we took a long rest.
Yes, you got all your spell slots, all that.
All right. Well, since we're out and about and on the road, and Carrick already got caught once, first thing I'm going to do is cast Mage Armor.
The one time you know, or think you know you're going
I
to
just assumed that it would be understood, and then after we teleported, I was like, "Oh crap! I didn't say it."
Yeah, you did that one time. That's the last time.
Yeah. I learned my lesson.
That's the way you learn.
Spell slot spin. It only cost me like 50 hit points. No big deal.
Yeah.
All right.
Cost me
you-
what?
It only cost 50 hit points.
You have about another half day, maybe a little bit more. You'll probably get there probably about 2 o'clock if you travel through at a pretty good pace. If you're not traveling at a slow pace, I need you to roll a D20. Hit this table again.
Who's that? I'll roll it. I don't care.
Yeah, go ahead.
13. Lucky,
13.
lucky 13.
The bad weather that has been traveling and with you for the first portion of this day has subsided to clear sunshine.
Nice.
There we go. Look at me. Look what I did.
See, not all random rolls are bad.
All right, so I'll just remind everybody. So here we go. The Dragon Cult knows where we're at and where we're going. So everybody pay attention.
And as you make it towards after lunch, you do see the beginning of Daggerford to show up, and you can enter the town. You do know right past Daggerford is the Misty Forest, which is your ultimate goal here. You do know Ivor has family in Daggerford, and he's not here, so we don't have to do any of that.
We'll hit them.
Yeah, on the way. We'll hit him on the way back.
Can we get can we hit up 410 and what's his face?
They're down south in the Trollclaw Hills.
Oh, okay, they're down south. Okay.
I mean, they may have relatives up here. We take the outskirts,
No.
the shanties.
I forgot they're Workshop Ridge.
Yeah, they're way down south.
Yeah, no. They were here.
Yeah, there were some people that Emerald Enclave told me had come down here.
Yeah. So the Emerald Enclave had sent.
Yeah, Atlas, Grum, Kelvin.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I got it all written down.
Maybe two somewhere. And I think you renamed them as Woodwood, so we're going to go with those names.
Yeah, the outpost was Atlan.
Yeah, in the Misty Forest is the Elven city of Atlan.
Yeah.
So if you're just going to do it like a cursory pass through Daggerford.
Yep. Unless there's some chalk or.
Wait, I thought we were looking for the body.
Yeah, that's right. We were here to try to find Sir Istival.
Yeah, so we need to talk to Sir Istival's family or find
the burial place.
Yeah.
Or if he hasn't been buried yet.
What we need to do is we need to go hire a cleric to cast Speak with Dead on this guy.
We can do that too.
Are there any temples in town?
Well, I assume the dead body's going to be buried at one. I hope so.
Well, it's something about a family plot. You never know.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. 1 second. Get I got Istival stuff and Evernote. Let me get back to it.
I'm gonna take a leak while y'all do that.
go in just a little bit. I got to go in to see somebody in the hospital.
Oh yeah, man, you gotta go. You gotta go. All right. So what's the plan here?
Let's go find Saristoval's family.
Yeah, and see if we find those guards that are with him all the time.
All right. We'll see. I'll spend an hour or so divided up amongst Daggerford, asking. Well, somebody make an investigation check, or two of you.
25.
Anybody else?
4.
You got it. Yeah, there you go.
Garrett's got it.
All right. So, Carrot, I guess, is quick enough to note that a large manor, which, and asking around, you get pointed in the right direction to Istival's family residence, and you approach, knock on the door, and you're greeted by a woman, and she asks if she can help you.
I'll speak up. Ma'am, I don't mean to bother you. My name is Baron von Leopold Hill of Cortland Hill, right north of Neverwinter. I come on behalf of the Lord's Alliance. I understand that your husband has passed away, and we are here to. And I'll wave at Drew. Come here. Yeah. We're here to offer our condolences, and we might have a few questions if you don't mind.
She says, "The Lord's Alliance can go to hell. They got my husband killed."
Okay, so
that answers that.
That's kind of the way we feel about that too. At least this guy. So that's where we're standing there.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Tell him.
I thought I was doing good. Guys.
You did great. You did great.
I guess Carrick would step up and say, "We agree with you. We think that whoever killed him is still out there, and we want to try and find him and bring him to justice."
You think you can find who killed my husband?
We know we can.
What makes you think you can do it when the Lord's Alliance are the ones that caused this? They control everything.
Oh, they do not. They don't control us.
That's true. I mean, technically, they haven't paid us anything.
We have not taken one dime.
Half the Lord's Alliance.
We use this as a prop.
So, Miss Istival, I understand you're grieving. I feel your pain and absolutely understand the how angry you must feel. And I have a firm belief in always doing what is right and fighting against this corruption and injustice. And I believe we as a group do have quite a bit of talent and skills that can help perhaps find who did this and bring some justice to this, at least bring a little bit of hope that you can, the person who did this has to pay for it.
Make a persuasion roll.
23.
You can see her shoulders kind of slump down and her guard kind of drop. She goes, if you're really here to help, I'll answer whatever questions you have to ask. But you have to understand that I will be putting my husband in the ground this evening. So.
And completely without any social cues, Carrot goes, "Oh, good, he's not buried yet."
Out loud.
Yeah, out loud.
Yeah.
Carrot's got like a little Asperger's, so it's just.
I will say, Mrs. Seville, and please understand, part of this is I believe there's somebody who is impersonating your husband, and we want to make sure that his good name and reputation continues on, so that this person does not cause people in the realm to think ill of your husband.
Oh, solid. That's solid play.
I'm more inside her. Oh, fuck.
She says, "Listen, I do appreciate the gesture, and you traveling here just for those comments means the world to me. So, if there's something I can do to help you, I don't want my husband's name drugged through the mud. If we can help it, he was an upstanding, member. I'll send you his background.
No, we believe. We believe you. Do you happen to have a cup of tea?
It's past tea time here.
That's fine. I understand.
Let me ask you, did you have any communication with your husband while he was away at Waters Deep?
The occasional letters, since the council has sequestered their members over the last couple weeks, he hasn't been making trips back and forth, but other than notes back and forth, that's about it.
Did he seem concerned that somebody might be after him, or did he mention anything strange going on in the meetings? Anything that would lead to you believe that there was some sort of mischief about?
Not outside the council.
So he did mention something inside the council?
Just that, people weren't, pulling their weight or acting accordingly.
Was it Lord Neverember? Did he mention Lord Neverember?
He didn't mention specifics in his letters. He just mentioned the council was divided on some issues.
Well, I'll just tell you right now, that dude's a dick. Stay away from him.
No.
I think. Have you heard of Conrad
Braunanvil?
Yeah.
Braunanvil?
Yeah.
As much as that he's on the council.
That's it.
Okay. I think him and my husband were probably more friendly than most with their similar backgrounds.
Mm-hmm. And your husband is being buried, correct?
This evening. That's correct.
Is Conrad or any of the council members showing up?
They all send their condolences and said that in light of the current events, it would not be safe for all of them to travel to one destination together. So no.
Would you mind if we attend in their stead? And Drew, show them the thing.
I don't think she wants to see that, Baron. I don't think she wants to see
It's like she doesn't like the thing.
it. She doesn't like them, Baron. She doesn't like them.
I know. I just like saying that now.
She said, given the way that he died, it's going to be a private ceremony with family only. However, I will allow you to observe it from a distance, if that would be okay.
That's okay with you. We have no problem with that, and we'll observe any rules you put in place for that. But if we would like to watch,
I have no problem with that.
Let me ask you: is there anybody here who was with him at Waterdeep? A friend, advisor, or a personal guard, anything?
He has his 2 guards that were originally with him, prior to being relieved his first week there.
Are those the ones we talked to?
You didn't talk to any guards
Nope.
of his guards.
Wait, who the 2 guards that went to the room?
Imposters. I think the ones that
We talked to 2 of the Lord's Alliance's guards that they sent.
But we didn't talk to the personal guards?
We didn't
No, he has his own set of guards.
have their own private.
Dude, we got to go talk to those guys.
yep.
Well, they're here. They're at the funeral, right?
Yeah, we got to go talk to them.
all right, guys, we gotta go.
All right.
Yeah, see you, bro.
Yeah.
Last thing, Lady Esteval, I know this might seem a strange request, but some of his personal belongings, do you mind if I just happen to just look over them for just a moment? Did he have anything specific that he always wore with him or took with him that might be missing?
Missing?
Yeah. Did you notice anything missing from his personal effects that were returned to you?
There was one thing missing, actually. They brought back his weapons and his armor and all his personal effects. However, as you may or may not know, my husband was injured in his last battle and he carried a cane because he had a severe limp.
Who else? Somebody else had a severe
Oh,
limp.
did our imposter that we talked to have a cane?
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I've seen that cane up close.
Yep.
You-
You certainly have.
And she says that was missing from the personal effects.
Thank you, Lady Esteval. I appreciate your cooperation here, and I assure you, you've helped. You've helped in many of ways, and we do sympathize with loss. We knew him briefly, but he seemed a good man, and we seek to make sure that we bring some justice to this. And I believe we have what we need to be able to find this person.
Carrick is going to turn to Baron and in Draconic say, "Have you asked her if we can see the body yet?"
And Draconic Hours will respond. I've already asked to see or attend the gravesite service. If we cannot, we can certainly do so. I will ask though, and
Be easier than digging him up.
yeah, it beats digging them up for sure. So after we do that, we're speaking Draconic in front of this lady.
Well,
She's like a commoner. She just thinks we're speaking like a foreign language.
Yeah.
She has no idea
Okay.
what we're
Yeah.
I just knew that we both spoke that language and we could talk in public.
Yeah. That's awesome though.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I'll look over at Lady Esteval and ask her. I know this is a strange request, but my friends right here, given the circumstances of your husband's death, we might be able to glean some clues to how he met his demise if we're able to view the body very briefly. We need like 5 or 10 minutes, and before he's before he's interned, that would be very helpful to us. And honestly, and I'll look at her and kind of whisper, "I don't give a good goddamn about the Lord's Alliance. this is for me, not for them.
And also, like, would be okay if we had him examined by a cleric.
Yes. Also that.
Since
Well, she says, well, the body is already at the temple, and the priest that's presiding over the ceremony is there.
What's the priest's name?
Hold on a second.
just that's what we came. That's why we came to talk to you. We'd like to have permission before we went to the temple.
Yeah. I just asked. I mean, we'll see how that works out. I'm just trying to be setting it up as good as I could. Yeah. And I mean, I'll also tell her that, we were fooled by whoever's impersonating him. We just need to do a little research before he gets in the ground.
Yeah, he tried to kill us too. But
Yeah, I mean,
we did barely.
she says if you go to the temple, the priest name is Angelus.
Like Angel.
Tell him I sent you. She says, hold on a second. She goes back and she brings back Sir Istival's one of his patches, and it's like a setting sun with a road leading to it. It's part of his holy symbol.
Nice.
His holy symbol. Because he was a paladin. So she hands that to you and says, "Tell him I sent you and show him this."
Yes,
And
ma'am. I mean,
I'll take that.
yeah.
Like something the paladin is.
Baron will take it and say, "Yes, ma'am. I've been trained by paladins in the past, and we have a paladin with us." And I will hand it to Drute.
she said, "Well, if you do find any information, would you please let me know if it does aid you in any way, so we can get some closure."
I assure you it will, and we will be in contact. What's her name?
Her name is Jeanne.
Jeanne.
Yeah. Jeanne Istival.
She's basically, you said, a commoner, right?
I mean, she didn't understand Draconic and knows. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Drute.
She does have. I mean, she is the widow of one of the highest members of Daggerford, so she does pull some weight.
Yeah, sure. She pulls weight. Since we have a paladin here, we can we'll do our best to look out after your husband and attend his funeral from a distance at your request.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a lot of family there, and I don't need a bunch of strangers.
And if we can get
showing up.
Yeah, if we can get to the temple and have a cleric view his body, that'd be great. But we'd like to show our last respects as well.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Quick to town.
Yep. To the temple.
It's not hard to find. You find the temple, no problem, and you are able. The temple is completely empty, and there are some clergy milling around the lobby as you enter, and they just ask if there's something they can help you with.
I'll take the necklace and kind of present it and say, we came to see Sir Istival. We have permission from the family to come and examine the body and perhaps maybe ask an unusual favor of yours as well.
Jameen was his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I wrote down.
The guy he said, okay, well, goes and gets the priest. The priest comes and is like, I guess you repeat the same thing. He said, well, if you'd like to see the body, it's in the back, and if you have permission from the family, which clearly you do, I'll allow you to see it.
Let me ask you real quick: Have you looked over the body at all? Examined it?
I mean, to the best of my knowledge.
How hard did you try?
What do you mean? What exactly are you implying?
What?
You mean back to life?
No. Let's just walk back there and talk about it.
Here's what it said. We know someone is. This was an intentional. Somebody murdered him, and we are seeking to find answers to who did it and bring that person to justice. You
don't think he strangled himself in bed?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So, we just want to make sure that's what we were told is actually true, first of all. And number two, which you just confirmed, thank you, sir. And number two, so our group used to have a fellow cleric as well. And he had this unusual ability to speak with someone who was dead. We were wondering if you had knowledge to be able to do the same?
Or know somebody that does. Maybe.
This obviously would be perhaps too emotional for the family, which is why we asked to do it in private without them having to be witness to this.
He kind of looks at you, and he looks over your shoulder, and he looks at the two clergy behind him and said, listen, if you don't mind, could you please give us a moment? And those two guys leave the room. And he kind of drops his demeanor. He says, what you're asking me to do here is necromantic magic. Yes?
Yes, and I understand the temple that we are in, and that this perhaps is not.
Carrick makes a show of walking over to the offering plate and dropping 20 gold in the offering plate.
I just said it is for a greater good, though, if I may.
He said, so is the offerings. They're also for a greater good.
I drop another 20.
We can.
And how many questions would you like to ask?
You could.
Question?
Yeah.
How many is it? I forgot. Is it 3 or 5?
Are we all hearing this?
Yeah, we're all there. He's not speaking Draconic.
I will not speak Draconic. I'll look over at Carrick and say, "That's a good idea. We need to probably contribute to this temple and drop off 40 more gold." And I'll write that off. Jesus Christ.
Baron's spending that gold tonight. Maybe we should have discussed which questions we want to ask.
No, I mean, it's just.
You get 5 questions?
Yeah.
Only questions he knows in life. So anything that happened after he died,
We should ask him. We should ask him who he trusted on the.
yeah, I don't get to talk about it. Not right now. This is
I want to insight check this priest. See if I want to insight check to see if he's being legit as far as not necessarily being a priest, but if he has any knowledge of wrongdoing towards Istival.
14.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows there was wrongdoing. However, he doesn't know, the source of that wrongdoing.
Okay.
So
should we step aside and have a conversation, or just walk in there and wing it?
he says,
Wing it.
Wing it. I think wing it.
He says, gentlemen, I had to prepare for a service in less than an hour. So if we're going to talk to the recently deceased that we're burying, I suggest we do it now.
Yeah, let's do it.
And whatever information that leaves here, this is not how we got it. Do you understand?
Understood.
I don't even know your name, sir.
Yep.
That's right.
Which Eric says truthfully because he wasn't paying attention to me.
Yeah, Carrot doesn't care as long as he gets what he was looking for.
Carrick has burgers, and it's
Yeah, no emotional connection with people for the most part.
yeah. Like Carrick just walked in and started looking at the body, like without even talking to him.
He takes you to the back. They're like most places like this. There's swinging door, long hallway. Take a right, another swinging door, then like the viewing room. And he's already been prepared. However, he does have a mouth. So
Grim would do that.
his mouth is still attached to his head. So you see the priest burn some incense and kind of wave it over the body. And he's doing it's about 10 minutes. And then you see the corpse kind of just sit vaguely upright, like it's kind of leaning up. And the questions are yours.
Sounds like they're Drew questions, huh?
Ask a question.
Well, I'll go with my first question. Who was your closest ally on the council?
His face kind of turns to you, and he says, "Von Anvil."
Mm-hmm.
Next would be, we think the Dragon Cult is responsible for your death. Can you confirm that you were killed by a cult member?
He says, "I'm not sure."
That was 2 questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got a few more.
You got 3 more.
I don't want to pause them all.
It's harder than it sounds when you.
I know.
Yeah.
Good question. I needed some time to think. I'm glad I thought of that ally question.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could go the opposite round. Somebody ask him who his enemy is.
What?
You ask him.
Yeah. No. Baron will say, what was the race of the person or people that killed you, and were they wearing purple?
It's 2 questions.
No, I'm sorry. Just race.
As I said, it's 2 questions.
Race.
And yeah, there was like 3 questions right there.
That's
Just
a
one
hard question to answer. He's going to say monstrosity.
That sounds fun. It's Roland.
It's Roland. Roland was originally an NPC.
Roland's the big bad.
Roland was originally an NPC.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. Crap.
Yeah. I didn't know what else to
I
ask.
say we focus on the council, though. Let's get some information about the council.
Yep, do that.
Do you believe the Lord? Do you believe someone on the council might have had a hand in this?
No.
Crap. One more.
I think that's 2 more.
No, that was number 4.
I asked
Okay.
two, you asked one, he asked one.
I got you.
How about,
Never mind. Never mind.
Y'all can talk. Y'all can step back. This lasts for duration 10 minutes. So y'all can step back and talk about it for a minute. If you want to like butt heads for one more question.
yeah, we know that Braun Animal's his buddy, so we can assume that Braun
They
Animal,
say, and he doesn't believe anybody on the council had a hand in it.
yeah, he said no. But
monstrosity.
What about the factions?
but you know what? Here's this. Think about this. We knew the vote was 3-2, right? Didn't she even confirm? Or it was 3-4?
They said, well, no, okay. So the alternate of this guy said he told us Silverhand voted against us.
Yeah, but she voted for us.
Yeah.
Why was he the one targeted?
Well, that's a good question.
Probably just because he lived in Daggerford.
Yeah. He was.
I'm saying, was there a reason that he was targeted versus the other members of the council? Did he know something?
Maybe something like, yeah, are you aware of any?
Did he give up any information before he died?
Oh, did they ask you? Oh, yeah. What questions did they ask you before they murdered you?
That's a solid question.
Well,
Yeah.
that's assuming they did ask questions.
Well, I mean, if they did, it gets us to it, and if it didn't, it wastes a question. Yeah,
Right. We should.
How many do we have left? 1 or 2?
Just one.
Just
That's
one.
one.
I like that one. That's a pretty solid one.
Okay, let's do it.
All right. So the final question. You know, the priest is rolling his eyes, I'm sure, but the final question is, what questions did they ask you before they murdered you?
No questions. The faceless one murdered me in my sleep.
Faceless one. There you go. We got a little info.
Yeah.
A monstrosity known as the faceless one.
Wow.
Just while I'm here, I assume the spell is fading, but while I'm here, can I look and just kind of confirm the cause of death? Is there a way for me to tell that he was in fact, like, does it look like he had a rope tied around his neck? Or is there like
Make a medicine check.
medicine?
Medicine.
Yeah, I'm looking for specifically like handprint or rope. Oh, that's only a 12.
12. The body's been prepared, but from your investigation, and the priest can kind of tell what you're doing, and he's had a little bit longer with the body. And y'all did pay him a large sum of money. He can confirm it was strangled. He did get strangled to death. It didn't appear that he had any other injuries, but it seemed like the hands were very large, and like even the imprints around the neck, the fingers were elongated to a degree that it didn't appear to be like a normal person that did this.
So long fingered, big hand freak. with no face. Cool.
Well, we know that at least.
We got some information.
It's worth the trip.
Yep.
So I guess we can assume we're done with that, and we'll attend the service from a distance, so we know exactly where he's buried.
You would know exactly. Really, you only have to wait an hour because he kind of body goes limp. He closes the casket. They roll it back out to the chapel. They do the service, and then they go to the burial. So
We'll pay
We're just gonna sit in the back.
we'll pay our respects from a distance.
Yeah.
For the wife, and move along.
Fair enough. And y'all are really probably from here like a little over half a day to Atlin.
So since we know more about that,
Yeah. Can we let's just go get a table somewhere to talk privately and
yeah,
figure out what's going on. Get a lunch in this
Yeah, fair enough. Y'all are
I need a ham sandwich.
ham Sammy.
outside of after the funeral. There's plenty of taverns that were willing to serve you.
Yeah. So okay. No, I don't want to tip my hand on that yet.
Well, strange question, but how big is this town?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is more info about the town.
Daggerford, it's not as big as like El Terrell or Waterdeep. I mean, it's bigger than Borscar Bridge.
Is it like Fanlin or bigger?
It's bigger than Vandalin.
Yeah.
We're talking Alexandria or Shreveport or Baton Rouge or it's not
probably closer to Alexandria than it would be Baton Rouge. But I mean,
pretty big.
Shreveport would be a good analogy because it's on two sides of a river. But not quite that big.
West Monroe.
Yeah, maybe that. Like,
okay.
People
know people.
The reason it is so important is it's on a main waterway and it's on the main road that goes up and down the coast, the tradeway.
kind of like Memphis in the Old South.
Right. I mean, it would be nothing if it wasn't there.
Yeah. So just important for trade and throughput and stuff.
Right. You've got two main modes of transportation that cut through it. So
cool. Well, you know what? While we're sitting in the tavern or whatever, we'll just ask the barkeep if he's heard these stories of dragons.
He nods. Yes, of course I have. Most recently, right down the road.
In the Misty Forest?
Yeah, from what I hear, the whole goddamn forest got just decimated.
What's the name of the outpost? Where are we going?
Atlin.
Atlin. Yeah. Ask him about that. You heard anything from there?
I mean,
People traveling from there?
I heard they got wiped out with everybody else. I heard it's just dead bodies everywhere. I heard that nobody's going in, nobody's coming out.
Like they're blocking people, or people just aren't going there because they're scared?
I mean, I don't think they're blocking anybody. I don't know if they have to block anybody. Who's going to go there now?
Oh, some crazy people.
Well, you have some unfortunate experience with this scenario.
What scenario is that? Fish and chips?
Yeah, well, town's getting burnt down by dragons.
Well, there's always other lines of work, I guess.
Let me ask you this: are all the taverns kind of within the same area of town?
From what you can tell, they mainly are on the waterfronts of the city, on either side. So, like one side of the river has a bunch of bars and taverns, and the other side is the same. And then that's kind of like your dock district here, and then it goes out from there.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, so anybody that needs any quick work around town?
I mean, I don't necessarily, but I mean, you can ask around.
Cool.
He looks down the bar and he's like, "Hey, let me see, get to my other page here. Since you're asking." Yeah. He looks down there. He's like, "Hey, Leslie, come down here." Older gentleman kind of wanders down there, and you can tell he's very short, almost halfling height. And he's like, "Hey, these guys are looking for some work. You got anything for them?" He said, "Well, perhaps." And so we had some business associates go missing. He said they wandered off kind of in the bogs, east of town, south of the river. We hadn't seen them in about a day or two. They were supposed to be back. They were retrieving some items for us. He said, I really don't care if you bring them back. But the items they're carrying is really what I want."
Are we talking about books? So are we talking about books or?
Let's call it books. There's a chest full of books. Yes, we'll call them books. You just bring the chest back and don't worry about what's in it. And then once the books get back here.
Well, are these books that say belong to the public library, or is somebody come looking for these books?
If the books don't get back to me, somebody is going to come looking for me. So I'm willing to pay you twice what I paid the last people to do this. They have, in 2 days, they may have ran off with my books.
What was their final destination?
With the books?
Mm-hmm. With the books.
They were going to retrieve them from the bogs and bring them back to me.
So
always their final destination.
They have them.
Yeah. What's the last information you got? Like, do you even know if they found the books?
I can put an X on the map right here, and that's where the books were.
And
they're either going to be there or somewhere in between there, and they should either have the books or the books will be at X. Or they run off with the books, and neither one of us are going to make any money here.
What's double the money? What would be double the money?
If I can get
your quotations books back.
If you can get them in my hands, I'll give you 2,000 gold.
Okay.
That's upon delivery.
This sounds like an Ivor deal. Straight up, Ivor B. Lake already said yes.
Oh, Ivor wouldn't even ask for the money. He would have already been gone. And he wouldn't come back.
And our other option is to ride over to the Misty Forest and check that out. We can do that.
It's kind of on the way.
Yeah, it's on the way. But apparently that's burnt down to pretty much bare rocks.
That's the bartender's opinion. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
My next question for the bartender was going to be if he was aware of anybody that was there firsthand, and can we talk to them?
well, he's still there. So I guess if you want to ask him, you can.
Yeah, I just asked him. Anybody you know of specifically that was there that we could talk to?
He said, not here in town. We had a couple folks come through. What was it? Probably a week ago. Maybe not even that. Talking about it, and that's just where I'm getting my news from. But they've long gone. They said it was a horrific event.
Yeah.
I mean,
Leslie, as it were,
mhm.
perhaps we could agree to help you out looking for your missing books. A little pay now, pay later plan.
Like you pay me now, and I'll give you back when you get back.
As in, you hire us now to go retrieve your books, and then you pay us the remainder whenever we successfully retrieve your books.
Or we can just keep the books.
Yeah, or we go look for them ourselves and sell them to somebody else.
It's not our first rodeo, son.
Eric says that's what kind of pushes them up, isn't it?
Tell you what I'll do. I'll give you all 25 gold pieces right now.
So that's technically that would be like 125 gold pieces.
125.
Oh.
I mean, wouldn't it?
Okay, I'll give you 15% up front.
Now we're talking 300.
If you bring it back,
We get
you
our 300.
if you bring it back in under 2 days, I'll give you an extra 300 on top of what I already told you.
I like it. Incentive. That's the way you get things done.
Including this 300 up front.
17 on delivery.
17 on delivery plus 300 if you do it in 2 days.
Okay. So it's like, yeah. Okay. Sounds fair.
Yeah.
So it right he looks he kind of looks not his watch, but he looks outside. He goes right now. Noon. Oh, more like okay, y'all went to the funeral, did all that. It's probably 3 or 4 o'clock. He said 2 days from now.
Call it sunset. Sunset 2 days.
Sunset 2 days.
We'll meet you here. Where are we going to meet you?
Right here. He goes, I have a place 2 streets over. He said, you bring it here, sundown. I'll be here sundown every day. I'll be here tomorrow and the next day.
Don't worry, I can get in touch with you. Oh, what's your name? Leslie? Yeah, okay. I got you.
Was he some kind of special or what? Just told me.
Look at this. Is he as shady as I'm picturing him in my head? Like, what does he look like?
An old halfling that just is creeping on the bar. Yeah, he's pretty shady.
Yeah. Cool.
But he does present you with what is a large sum of money out of his pocket at random.
Yeah, he just 300 gold, like it ain't no thing. It's like almost a year's salary.
Yeah, it would be like somebody pulling out,
Their entire paycheck.
Yeah.
a year's paycheck, just going. There you go.
Yeah. Drew, show him the thing. No, I'm kidding. Don't do it.
Off the books. This is purely for cash.
I think we should probably quit there.
Yeah. Other than real quick, if you want to, I was going to talk to the group when we were alone and say I think our next contact on the council should be Broad Anvil. Maybe we should tell them where it's.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. If you can send him a message, he'll probably tell the whole council, but you can't only send to one person, so might as well be him.
Depends on how deep their distrust of each other goes, I guess.
But that was his buddy. I mean,
that was his closest ally on the council. Yeah.
Yeah, when I ask if there's distrust on the council in front of everybody, it's a big no-no.
Well, we asked the dead guy, and he said he had a friend. So he's the dead guy for a reason that we don't understand yet.
I mean, we just talked to the dead guy. He's the only dead guy on the council. And it could be that his best friend was Broad Anvil because they were in cahoots against the council. I don't know.
I guess that would have been a great question to ask the actual guy is, did he vote with what's-her-face?
Right. So they could be friends because they were both
against.
At this point, we know he didn't vote.
No, he cast a vote, but it wasn't him.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm saying. We know it wasn't actually Lord Istival that
he wasn't actually involved in the lie or the plot against us so far.
Which way
and he was involved in every other conversation the council had as well.
Yeah. So I don't know what to tell him or who to talk to at this point.
I say we talk Neverember. I mean, I just really like that guy. He really rubs me the right way.
You should probably honestly just.
I mean, he did give us a compliment.
He did.
Yeah, and I honestly think he's on the up and up. But that's just.
He's definitely. I don't think he's a bad guy. He just doesn't like us, and we don't like him.
Yeah.
It's mutual.
He's a bad person. It's just he's still. I think he's still with the Lord's Alliance. He's just a dick.
Or Raven Guard, Baldur's Gate. I think he's probably on the up and up. I would stay away from Silverhand.
Here's the thing. Here's the question though. What if this whole distrust and whatever amongst the council was all a ruse by the imposter, and there really isn't any distrust in the council?
That's what he told us.
That's what I'm saying. We're basing our thoughts that the council's not all together on.
Put it up to Neverwinter. Tell him that exactly. Like Carrot is going to talk to Nevermember. And tell him what we just heard, what we found out.
Well, what did we find out? We didn't find anything other than he was strangled by a monstrosity.
But he was also taken control of, or is an imposter, right?
Well, I think they figured out he was an imposter because he was dead for 3 days and he was in the chambers.
Yeah. Well, we confirmed that, right?
Yeah. I mean, we have independently confirmed it, I guess you could say, right?
Yeah. Right. And we attended this dude's funeral and verified that there was a corpse here and it was his corpse and asked him some questions. procured some questions from him, and we're pretty sure he has been vindicated as far as, he was y'all's friend.
We might want to leave the necromancy out of it, though.
It wasn't our necromancy; it was somebody else's, right?
Paid for it. It was yours.
Yeah, we paid for it.
I mean, yeah, we paid for it. Sure.
We're the same people that work for the known drug dealers and are about to get involved in some super shitty deal here.
Nah, you leave all that out. Either way, I mean, whatever. We can do
I guess technically Neverember is the one that asked for direct updates.
Yep. I mean, might as well done with blown because we didn't tell them a lot of stuff we're doing.
Or look, we can just let him know. Hey, we attended the funeral. We spoke with the family. We did find out the imposter stole his cane.
Oh, I don't know. Because if he does have another ally on the council, that we probably shouldn't share that info.
Yeah, certainly would not share the cane info.
That's a piece of information. It doesn't matter to them.
It might.
It would matter if there was a second imposter. Like, what if that was the Dragon Cult's grand plan, was to take over the council?
Why would knowing that they took his cane matter?
They would know that we know.
They would pass along that we know he was an imposter. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Don't we already know that though? We already know there was an imposter.
Yeah, but they would know we were looking for a cane.
Let me ask you this: since he was like literally the leader of Daggerford and a member of this multi-national corporate or organization, like, is this like a funeral like they would have had like in state? Like everybody in town knows, oh, Sir Istobal was killed, and they just had his funeral, or is this like a private family matter?
From what you were told, the funeral was a private matter.
Well, right. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, is it going to be weird if Sir Istobal walks into town tomorrow? Is what I'm getting at.
100%. Yes, the entire town knows Sir Istobal is.
So the town knows he's dead.
And
Yeah, it's just the ceremony was private family.
His disguise is kind of useless at this point.
Yeah.
And the council knows he's dead. So
you would say it's blown since they shipped the body back to his hometown and they had a ceremony for him.
Yeah.
The private deal was just so the family could deal with the tragic death of a loved one, and they didn't want the entire town showing up.
But this isn't like Bob the gardener died. This is like news.
No, it's a big deal. It's
Like
a big deal.
the town criers would be talking about how he was murdered in his sleep or something like that.
Not only in Daggerford, but everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. So we don't have to worry about blowing this guy's cover then anymore.
No.
It's common knowledge. It's like common knowledge that Istobal's dead.
He spent his 2 days in council, took his shot at y'all, and I believe his cover might be blown now.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, yeah. All right. In that case, maybe we should. I'll turn to Drew and say maybe we should just go look for his cane and make sure he's not in town.
Yeah, I wanted to do that earlier.
Yeah, I was thinking of that too.
We'll do that.
I mean, I got a bunch of spell slots, and if that's all we're going to do for the rest of the day, I can literally just walk through town with locate object on and see if he's in town.
Yep. Do that real fast.
That's what I'm saying. I was honestly thinking about making a circle on the horse.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
What time of day is it?
It's closer to like 3 or 4 o'clock right now because.
Oh yeah, I can work too. We rode in on horses, so I mean, like I could do the south side of town. You can do the north side of town.
Right.
Split up.
I can go to the bar. Have an ale.
Let's make our rounds, man. Locating this thing.
Yeah, just see. I mean, maybe he's in town. Maybe he's still following us. We told him we were coming to town.
See, that's why I wanted to kind of. I was thinking. I didn't say it, but I was thinking about it earlier. If we had quote unquote attended the funeral, I was like, what if he's like there?
Yep.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have been disguised as Istanbul. We wouldn't have recognized.
No, but he could have been disguised as somebody else.
Yeah, maybe he's staying. That's why I was asking about the taverns. Like maybe he's got the cane stashed at a tavern somewhere.
Somewhere.
And whatever. Like he got a room and he's staying here.
We still haven't talked to his personal guards either, huh?
No, we need to talk to them.
See, I'd say we make some laps. We talk to the guards. We sit up here the rest of the day.
Yeah, I like it.
Let's do it.
Well, I'll tell you what we can do.
Yeah.
You can each throw a guard on your horse so they can show you around town. And while you're on the horse, you can interview them as you ride around with locate object.
Yeah, and you just
You can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and y'all can thoroughly survey the city.
Gotcha.
If that works for everybody, I don't care.
heck yeah.
Yeah.
You just tell me how long it would take us to do that because locate object lasts for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I want both of you to choose your areas of interest because it's going to take you.
Well, I said I was going to focus on like the taverns and inns because if he's not from here, he's probably staying in one of those.
Okay, so they have the taverns and inns like by the river. On the outside of that, they'll have like common areas like hotels, stuff like that, and then outside of that would be like the rural like where the normal people live, like the residents live.
I say we focus on the highly traveled and.
Why don't you focus on the highly traveled end, and I'll go to the rural area.
Yeah, your horse is probably faster than my horse. All right, that works for me.
It's probably not faster, but it doesn't get tired.
I'll just run through town on my horse.
Locate object.
Yep.
You look it up.
1,000 feet.
1,000 feet.
1,000.
You get the direction in a distance. Do you get a distance? No, you just get a direction.
If it's moving, you know what direction it's moving.
Yeah, if it's moving, you know if it's moving towards you, away from you, or whatever.
So y'all both ride around 10 minutes elapse, and neither one of you get a ping. I assume y'all are both looking for the cane.
Yeah.
There's no pings for the cane anywhere that you rode in town. And y'all were able on horseback to cover a decent portion of this town.
All right. Worth a shot.
Now,
Well, do you want to cover the other parts? I mean, we've got like an hour and 20 minutes of this, or I do.
You have an hour and 20 minutes of locate object?
Well, I mean, considering the number of spell slots I got to cast.
I don't think I'm willing to cast all my spell slots for it, but I'll spend 20 or 30 minutes looking.
I'll spend another spell slot and cover the rest of the town. Let's be thorough.
Yeah, if you want to kind of divert, you were in the outskirts. I'll say you cross the river and cover a little bit of the other outskirts. Still nothing. I mean, you're not getting a ping. It's just it is a nice ride. The weather turned on you, so
Really familiar with the town.
so you're probably almost 5 o'clock riding with the guard on the back of your horse, just pointing you to different roads, points of interest.
When night comes, Roland is going to go kill everybody with a cane.
I mean,
All right. Well, no, Kane's not here.
Yeah.
Good try.
it's a good thought, but no. I mean, y'all already messaged him and asked to meet in Dagford.
Yeah, that's true.
Could have been a lot either way. I mean, it wasn't a bad thought.
Well, we can tell the wife is Kane's not in town. Okay. Well, other than that, you wanted to talk to the guards?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Y'all both, I mean, we'll see y'all meet back up kind of at the bridge that crosses the river, the foot of it. and exchange results that you got nothing on the locate object, and y'all can talk to the guards.
So y'all were with him in Waterdeep the whole time?
No, not the whole time. I mean, for the large portion of the beginning, yes.
And when were you relieved of duty?
We
He
were
said
leaving.
duty.
We put some duty in this river.
It's a big shit, right?
Poop joke.
He said we were relieved. What was it 4 days ago now?
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah, I mean,
So, who relieved you? Did you know him?
no, I didn't. I mean, I didn't necessarily recognize them, but I mean, they were, Istibal said we're being relieved, so, you kind of do what you're told. And I was,
Yeah, were relieved. Was that like a normal? Like, were you relieved early or late? Was there anything abnormal about the way that you were relieved?
well, we were told we were going to be here for 2 weeks.
And how long were you there for?
Week and a half, maybe.
So you got sent home a little early.
Yeah, but I'm not one to complain. Hell, I get to come home.
Did okay. What about so the guys that relieved you? There was 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 of them. I mean, there was 2 of us, and then they got replaced with 2 of us. I mean, most of the time, we're Istibal's or were
So
his main bodyguards.
these 2 guys that we're talking to, I was up there talking to Isabel too at the Serpent Hills. Do they look like the same 2 guys that I saw down there?
They do.
Okay. So, I mean, clearly, it doesn't. How long have y'all been in Daggerford? You said you've been here for about 4 days?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Hmm.
So it was 3 imposters that we talked to down there. I say to Drew quietly.
He's like,
Droid's got his hand up, like counting 3. Like,
he's like, Drew's over there holding the medallion. Like, should I show it to him?
no?
Yeah.
Yes. No. Okay.
So y'all were relieved early. And it was Istibal himself who told you that you were being relieved early. Correct?
Yeah, for sure. Like he came down to us.
Did he seem different that day? Like you spent like 10 days with him. Like were his mannerisms different? The words he used, anything off about the way he looked that day?
Yeah. The only thing I'll tell you, I've never seen Sir Istibal come out in public without his armor. And that day, he came down and talked to us, and he was. I mean, I've worked for the man for 12 years, and I've never seen him in public without armor on. And that day, he showed up in the lobby, no armor.
That day when he came down without his armor, did he have a limp? Did he use his cane?
He did.
Okay.
He did.
So the not wearing armor is abnormal.
Yeah, I mean, that was his pet peeve. He will never be seen, unprepared, I guess you would say. Like he was always prepared for something.
Clearly not.
I guess you're right.
I think he was already dead at that point.
Yeah, we're kind of just trying to iron out all the details. So, okay. So you were relieved early. Istobal came down. He was not in his armor, which was abnormal, and he relieved you early, which was also abnormal.
Yeah, but I mean, who am I to argue with him?
Yeah, he's the boss, huh? And that was, you said, 4 days ago.
Yeah, that would have been 4 days ago today.
Okay.
He was dead.
Right, because we spent the night on the road, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So and the timeline then seems to line up on this end. I don't know. You got anything, Drew?
I don't know, man. I'm not sure what to ask.
Yeah. Okay.
He goes, what? I get what does elf and a orc care about Aristobal anyway?
Well, I mean, he's obviously a very important person on the council, and we've been kind of associated with the council.
This is when I pull out the medallion.
We're doing some work for the council, and I don't know. It seems like somebody is involved in a plot, obviously to hurt him, but also to use his likeness to influence people, which clearly now that he's in the ground is going to be hard to do. But we're just trying to figure out who was trying to hurt us and the council by killing him.
Okay. Well, I wish you the best of luck.
And just to add to that, because maybe it's not broad knowledge, so keep this kind of between us here, but there's a much larger thing at play here with a whole cult that's trying to raise like a dead dragon god, and we think this person who killed him is part of that, and we're trying to figure it all out.
Wait. Say that one more time, slowly. You think the dragon cult that the Lord's Alliance is trying to stop has something to do with Lord Istobal's death?
Yes.
They drop it out and stab us.
He's like,
See, that's kind of why we have an alliance, is we're trying to stop them.
He's like, that's above my pay grade, man. That's above my pay grade. I'm just trying to make that work out. You're saying that he was killed by the dragon cult while I was working with him? I was guarding him?
Well,
And then
technically you walked off and left him.
Well,
Yeah, but
weren't people flying out the windows?
Yeah, but
Hey, you know what? You're right, because the imposter, we assume, is who came and told you were relieved. So, I mean, technically, yeah, he would have been killed while y'all were guarding him.
Yeah, and the people that killed him flew out the window, according to
the birds, according to some sparrows that's sitting on a nearby branch.
But we can't tell you about it because it's fucking crazy.
when you're telling him already, it's kind of crazy. So I wouldn't
Listen, some sparrows on a branch told me that some faceless monstrosity killed your dude who was hired or a part of a dragon cult raising a demon dragon god.
No, you haven't even brought up the fact that the faceless monstrosity information came from Lord Istoval himself while he was a corpse.
Yeah, that's right.
No. See, this is why magic is fun.
Yeah. The Baron's like, don't tell anybody any of this shit.
Like, what just happened?
Y'all had zero information, and then a bird and a dead person told you some stuff.
Oh, wait, all right, here's the birds. Drew, the birds. When did they see the people fly out the window? How many days
The
ago?
birds?
Yeah.
We didn't ask that.
I'm just trying to figure out the logistics of, because Joffrey, or what's his face, Jacqueline said that 2 guards walked up the stairs and 2 guards walked down the stairs.
It had to be after. It had to be like the birds had to see him fly out the window before the guards came in.
But then I asked the guards, when you got relieved, where were you when you got relieved?
Oh, yeah, you can ask them because they're there. We were downstairs eating breakfast.
Y'all were downstairs, Marcus, and you just left?
Well, he said, you've been relieved,
Mm-hmm.
and
Did you see relief? Was your relief there?
no, I didn't see him.
So you just walked off and left him with nobody?
He said they were on their way. I mean, what am I going to do? Say, we're going to stay here?
All right. That counts as an insight right there. Is he lying?
Insight.
18.
You could tell that he's not being completely honest with you.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at, because this is Brandon talking out of character. The desk clerk said that 2 guys walked up the stairs and 2 guys walked back out. Right?
Hmm.
And then these guys are saying they left from the kitchen or from the dining room.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, either way, this got perked up when I mentioned the dragon cult too.
Yeah. Interesting.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Are these guys? Man. This is.
Give me 1 second.
What do I got? Oh yeah, there we go. This will be fun. I got one for after this. This is gonna be fun.
This needs to be a very specific question.
That lasts for 10 minutes. I'll ask him as many questions as I want.
Unless they try and run away.
No, you just have to be very specific about it, because it says on a failed save, a creature cannot speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. A deliberate lie is,
No, yeah. So the thing is, they can either speak or not answer. They don't have to answer.
No, a deliberate lie would be, were you here on this date? And they say yes or no. A passive lie, I guess, would be, did you ever...
In a mission.
Yeah, did you ever go to Dragonsphere, at something? Yes, I was there.
All right, so it's a charisma saving throw? What it is?
Yeah, charisma saving throw.
What's your question?
Oh, snap. He failed. He's definitely under it.
Well, you'll know as soon as you cast the spell. You'll know who got affected by it. And they know too. They know that.
Yeah.
They know that they don't have to answer if it's a lie.
Gentlemen, listen. I don't believe you're being entirely honest with us about what's going on. So I'm going to ask you some questions, and I'm going to need you to answer very specifically if you care about your lives. Do you know more about Sir Istival's death than you're letting on? Yes or no?
I don't know who killed him.
I asked if you knew more than you're letting on. Yes or no?
Were you involved in any way in the plot to kill Sir Istival?
He's like, whoa, are you accusing us of killing our boss?
I'm simply asking, yes or no, do you know more than what you're letting on?
He only has an answer to Root specifically.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's not me that they could.
I've asked a very specific question that he hasn't answered yet.
Well, then he doesn't answer, so that is the answer.
Well, let's wait and see.
So the question was, do we know more?
Than what you're telling us. Yes or no?
We were not relieved at breakfast. You're right. We were relieved at the door of Sirs Falls Chambers.
Do you know who relieved you?
I know there were soldiers dressed appropriately in the attire of the guard of Dragonford. I know they said, we're free to go. And we left. I don't know why we left. We shouldn't have left. And we made up the story of him telling us in the lobby because it seemed like we have abandoned him. There's no reason for us to leave at that time. He never relieved us of our duties, yet we left.
So, and
Sheriff,
I
does
know,
that sound like magic to you?
yeah, I know I'm not whatever under the spell, but hopefully now that they're being more truthful, I'll just say
Well, here's the deal. It's a 15-foot radius. So it's anybody who's in this sphere is telling the truth.
Everybody has to be honest in the circle.
Yeah.
What about the birds?
well,
Joking.
Carrick would ask, did you see Sir Isteval on that last day, or did you only speak to the new guards?
Just the guards. We never entered Isteval's room. We were standing guard, awaiting Sir Isteval to go downstairs to eat when we were relieved. Normally, there is a very formal change of guards. However, we did not follow that protocol that day. And our story since has been, as I told you earlier, he relieved us at breakfast. We didn't think, the man's dead. He can't tell his side of the story.
Well, he sort of did, but that's beside the point.
Well, thank you for telling us the truth.
Well,
Do you know who might have killed him?
who the hell would want to kill him? He hadn't done anything to anybody. He's been nothing but, good to everybody.
Do you know anything about the dragon cult?
As much as anybody else. I heard that's who was instrumental in the demise of all these villages around here, and that loud horn blowing nonsense we heard a while back.
Are either of you involved in the dragon cult?
What? No. Why would we be involved in the dragon cult?
I want the other one to answer too.
He looks and he's like, no. Well, how would I get involved in the dragon cult? I've been working for this guy for, 8 years now? Personal bodyguard? No.
It's a gig, huh?
No, he's not involved in, no.
It's
Are you involved in the dragon cult?
Do either of you know what happened to his cane?
They both look at each other and he had it last time I saw him.
Did you make up part of the story about him not wearing his armor?
Yes.
else? I mean,
I don't know.
interesting.
Am I there? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say you're there.
Uh,
You made your way there. They've been questioning these people for.
mm-hmm. Okay.
Do you have horses in town? Do you have transportation?
Are you talking to them?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna
Yeah.
ask him why would you have made up the story about no armor?
I mean, y'all were asking questions. I felt like I had to, one law leads to another law. These kind of compounds on itself. I don't know. It made sense. I mean, nothing makes sense now, but
Okay.
Do you know anything else you're not telling us?
What do you remember about the two people that relieved you? What they look like?
they were both human. From what I can remember, they appeared the part, but to be honest with you, I don't know why I would leave the way we did.
Wow.
Yeah. Do you know?
A spell cast on you, honestly.
Yeah. Do you know anything else that you're not telling us?
I don't know what you know, but I don't think I'm withholding any information in regards to this matter, if that's what you're asking.
So, do y'all have your own transportation? How'd y'all get down here from Waterdeep?
Yeah. We have our own mode of transportation, horseback.
Still in your zone of truth. Do you work for? Did y'all already ask? Do they work for anybody else?
Yeah, they asked.
I asked if they were part of the Dragon Cult. They said no.
What about anybody else besides the Dragon Cult?
Yeah, did anybody pay you any money, or was there anybody else involved that you know of?
I mean, no. I get one paycheck, and it's from Daggerford. Both of them.
Cool. Y'all got any other questions?
No.
I'm gonna look at them, and I'm gonna take out a snake's tongue, and I'm gonna say sorry about this, and I'm gonna cast mass suggestion on both of them, and they get a wisdom save?
They're not gonna pass it.
Yeah, wisdom save.
We'll give them a shot.
Yeah, shoot. I got two chances to win here. Oh,
Nat 20.
He critted on that.
one of them. No, give me the other one. Okay, thank God.
One of them got a nat 20, so he saves for sure. The other one rolled 15 plus.
I will turn to the one that's kind of got a blank look on his face, and I will say, you are to immediately get your horse and ride to the Lord's Alliance and demand entry into the council to tell them exactly what you know about the day you were relieved of your duties, and you are to be truthful to them.
It's a 2-word sentence, isn't it? I mean, it's a two sentence.
A sentence or two. Okay, so give your horse
Not a paragraph.
Alliance.
Get on your horse, ride to Waters Deep, tell the truth to the Lord's Alliance.
I cast that on y'all, and I give you a paragraph to do. You're already called bullshit. So
I just want. I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you on that. You're right.
I want you to go to the Dragon Well. Go in the bottom of it. No. Not gonna. All right. Yeah, I understand what you're trying to do. So you don't have to elaborate. He will do his best to get there and plead his case.
Yeah, that's all I want. And then that's probably a good place to end. I guess I would just send a heads up that I sent at least one of Istival's guards back to tell them the whole truth. Maybe I will send a message to Never Remember, since we had decided that earlier.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I will just brief. Yeah. So whatever. Sending to Never Ember. We've witnessed Istival's burial and examined his body. We are sending one of his guards back to talk to you directly. And we suspect,
Child play.
some magical involvement with their memory and or willpower. Period. How are you?
Full stop.
No, does the Lord never remember?
Yeah, that was because he was mad at us for not sharing info, so we're sharing some info, baby.
You get a response. Interesting. That's it.
Interesting. We're gonna wear him down. We're gonna kill him. Guys. Into this.
We're gonna kill that dude with info.
Yeah, he's gonna get all the info. He's getting it every day. He's getting a data dump.
Hey, just letting you know we had breakfast this morning.
Yeah. A little runny, but they were good.
I took a dump like a submarine.
Just thinking about it. How's your day?
Yeah. It didn't float, it sunk.
That sounds like let's go settle in for the night.
Yeah.
All right.
It is getting close to dark, and y'all rode around the city at the bridge. I'll say y'all find accommodations. Maybe Istival's family helps you out with that, but beyond that, this will be a long rest, and then we'll go. We'll go adventuring from here.
Yep. Wake up and head on down the road.
I'll try to get my waters deep shops and all that loaded back into this module, because every time I try to switch modules while we're playing, it kind of screws everything up.
Well, fair enough. Hey, Carrots got 2 new spells today. Woo!
All right. Well, we had a lot of combat last round, and now we had a lot of social interaction. So we'll see.
I'm kind of excited. We got a side quest and everything.
I know.
Yeah. Well, I didn't expect a side quest, but I had a couple ready. So.
Carrot needs that gold, baby. And the Lord's Alliance sure as hell isn't paying us.
Yeah, I need some. I need some gold too.
I got a lot of movies I need to buy.
Also, I sent you an email, Trevor.
Okay, good deal.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we hadn't done a side quest in a minute.
Yeah, we just been gung ho on the main quest.
That was a welcome interjection there.
Yeah, but you know what? That's like classic D&D. You go to the barkeep and you ask them for something to do.
Yeah, it's true. That is.
That's like the number one rule of Dungeons and Dragons. You get to a town, you don't know what to do, you go talk to the bartender. They talk to everybody.
I had I actually bought a paper copy of Side Quest off of Reddit, and
or like,
I had
like a little mini module or something.
It was all handwritten. It wasn't handwritten. It was typed, but there's no maps or anything that go along with it. But it was like just side quest. It was like 15 pages.
Just loaded full of possible side quests.
ideas and side quests and something. So
That's cool.
Oh yeah, I've seen this.
The what I sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just bought that off DM's Guild and sent it over to you.
Yeah, I think I have it. I think I bought it when y'all were building Valor Point.
Really, I actually thought about that after I sent it to you. I was like, I bet he probably already has this with Valor Point.
Is that the
Fortress, temples, and strongholds?
yeah, the guy
Yeah.
in a stronghold? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to do something with, I do want to do that with Valor Point. I want to like have it generate its own income. Wasn't there one you can make some shops or something?
Yeah, so something in the middle of this session made me think I need to build like a temple or an abbey over there in Valor Point for my god.
Oh, yeah, because Carrick wants, I want like a workshop, like a arcane workshop or something. There was one of those in there.
Yeah, you can add it to Valor Point, but I'm building my own abbey.
You build your own.
Well,
Separate from Valor Point.
Yeah, just right next to Valor Point. I'm gonna build my own little temple there.
There was one that was really cool, and it was like you build a bunch of. It's almost like just like lean-tos outside the wall, so it's technically not in the castle, but it allows for like travelers to come through, and then they can start generating shops, and you can literally like tax them and then generate income for the property.
Yeah, well, my abbey can have a.
Yeah, we could do a port. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that's true. But my abbey can also collect tithes.
Yeah, see, that's what I said forever ago. Is like we need to start transplanting people up there to the north side of Mintarn and like literally build a town, like build our own new Phandalin.
For sure.
Because it was designed as a abandoned Lord's Alliance outpost.
Yeah.
Well, that's
And
what.
y'all kind of took it over.
Yeah, that's what Baron's trying to been. Like
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is like we need our own like commoners. We need subjects. There.
Yeah. We need first. We needed to be recognized by them, so people would trust to come there. Be like, have some confidence to go back over there.
You know, everybody's not gonna like use a boat to travel up there. The other thing we need to do is like actually like fortify and make that road that connects down to Freeport, so we can get people traveling back and forth.
There's also a battle ring for Baron.
Yeah. And so it gives you all these kind of rooms that you can add on to these big structures and stuff, which is cool.
And we have Doc Brown. We have our resident like researcher scientist guy. We need to get him like a laboratory or something.
An alchemist lab is what you need.
Yeah. Either way, I'm gonna get started on building a temple.
Do it.
A proper temple to my god. Or goddess.
Should have plenty of room for that.
I think it's a sandbox up there, I believe.
Yeah.
Well,
I think it'd be fun to have people living around, like around Valor Point.
Yeah, trusted folks.
Yeah, we could like start growing our own crops and.
Well, I'm already growing my own crops.
Yeah, Drew's already got a little farm going.
Yeah, and I cast plant growth so they like double for a year.
Nice.
But maybe we can. I'll work something out, sir. If y'all have a plan, I don't want to wing it, and I don't want to know what y'all are doing. But maybe a session going back for like 3 or 4 days.
Like a building session.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of too with like Woodhouse, right? I mean, we kind of made him our house manager, so we can always relay instructions to him and have him work on stuff for us.
Yeah, he's our landlord.
Yeah, for sure. So if y'all have anything, and if y'all need to go back, obviously, it cost.
Just chalk.
It's just chalk. It's easy to find.
Easy time. So is that +3 rapier that I want? Huh?
Yeah, everybody wants +3.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, meanwhile,
you have in the meantime, we have a one shot in the works as brewing, so you can level 7, whatever you want to.
Maybe I'll actually get to heal somebody this time.
If you're using the same cleric, that'd probably be a smart move.
Well, I didn't realize Trevor was almost dead last time.
Mm-hmm. It's
He kind of got blasted that one round.
He was over there behind that wall. I didn't get a chance to go heal.
Well, I took the hide feature, which I thought I couldn't be seen. So then I got blasted from Ivor, I guess.
No, it wasn't Ivor. Somebody sent a lightning bolt over there, huh?
No, it was a bow and arrow. So.
Yeah, it's the archer guy.
Archer. Yeah.
Either way, it's late, guys.
Yep.
Yep, it is late. I'll see y'all in the nether.
God, it is 1:30. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Catch you later.
Good night,
All
gentlemen.
right, later.